Hopefully you guys are having a good afternoon. So today is just basically grabbing B-roll for me for the back half of the Narja guide. Script's already done, about half of it's recorded. And at this point, basically, I just need to kind of hammer down who I think her best teammates are. And that's kind of what we're here to do today. And then just get some, you know, interesting clips and whatnot to just throw in the video. But basically, guide's basically fully written outside of the teammate section. So I hope that if I work diligently, I might be able to get it out tomorrow in like the late afternoon, early evening. Otherwise, you'll see it like first thing Saturday morning, like 9 a.m., give or take my time. So yeah, that's pretty much the rundown. Not too much else today. I'll probably stream for about 6 hours, give or take. At that time, I want to go get dinner. And then we got the JoJo's watch party on the Discord for the regulars. So that's it. That's our roadmap for today. So today I want to try to mess around with Khalipe. Because a lot of people have been telling me Khalipe and Narja is pretty good. You're playing for Emperor and RTA in a bit. Yo, what's going on, Lunatic? I'm doing all right. We're gonna try out Khalipe today. Like that's like one of the big teams. Like we wrote them all down yesterday, and I'll just show them off real fast. Let's go Lab 0. I think it's just like the best for farming. So we're gonna try out Khalipe. Alongside of who did we write it? We wrote it down because like everybody wanted me to try out a specific team, Veronica. So this is the first team that people wanted me to try out for Narja. The second team that people wanted me to try out was Mei-Lin. I think it was Mei-Lin Selena. No, it was Maribel. Yeah. So this was the next team that people wanted me to try. And then the last team that I'm gonna run through is Serenial. It is Serenial Narja Nia, this team. Like the full instinct team. Yeah, so these are like the three that I'm gonna end up running. But the first one I want to really try is Khalipe. Especially because like one of my friends has been trying her out with Khalipe right now, and he's like unsure how good or bad the character is, how good this pairing is, and he wants like some input on it. So I figured I would give it a whirl and see what it's what's good. Yo, what's going on, sir? How you been? I never know if I should call you Carnell or Trini. Like when I see the name. Oh man, these all kind of suck. I guess I'm supposed to just take the max HP. Yeah, the more I play Narja though, the more I really like the character. Like she might actually be more fun to play than Ray. Like she might actually be my new favorite supporter. Rare, let's go rare. Rare zones appear more frequently. That'll help us get copy events and things like that. Tunnels down here. 2, 3, 4. So its bot side is definitely the best for events because it gives me a removal on top of everything else. This is the part in where you guys can kind of make fun of me. This should be sample or cleaner. That's Guardian. Okay. Yeah, it's always either this event, Guardian, or sample here, or the one where you can get 140 gold if you high roll on the dice. Yeah, this is the part where you can all make fun of me because I never play Khalipe, like ever. So I'm just not like, I'm gonna obviously make mistakes on the character. I like just don't like playing this character usually. Remove. Great sword. Okay, I think we're supposed to remove this. Just to remove the upgrade. Nerve hacking module. Grab that from Narja. Pray that we get a card. So what's going on, Divine and Reinhold? How are you? Everyone's like first. I don't know when this started. I don't know why everyone started with saying first. But sure. Like the epiphany. Wait, did he always have that laugh? Is absolute unique. He's just not, just has finale. So let me see. We could go one. Okay, so to get tunnel. All right, I'm supposed to go mid because it has a chance at a Cthulhu. Well, not Cthulhu, like a higher piece of equipment. Okay. Vulnerable. Bonus damage. 30% shield for each card in hand. With this team, Khalipe is basically my main damage dealer. So I think I'm supposed to take 2. Yo, what's going on, Lux? Can you explain how Narja is played now? I've been missing all of the stream, only joined for the first few minutes. I mean, I just started this year. I've only been live for 7 minutes, homie. And you got it at the classic. Oh, all right. I'll wait. You know what? I'm gonna go actually. Card in hand. I think of it. Do I just get the? I don't think I care about the shield that much. See, the thing is, the vulnerable, like the base damage is so low. I think I'm just gonna go for the damage. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. I'm moving along through the veracity. I think I grabbed the resolve too this time. Like the veracity on this is like so important. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take the 0 again, and I'm gonna see if I can get man, like all of her cards have like similar names. It's the 0 cost card reduction card. I'm trying to get the veracity version of that. I mean, I just started the stream, Divine. You're like, can you explain how she's played now? It's like, homie, the stream just started. What do you mean you missed the first 3 minutes of the stream? I didn't explain any of that in this stream. Unless you just didn't watch any of the previous streams that I've done. All right, so let's go this for veracity. So this gives us veracity. And then we're gonna overpower. That'll cause that. That spent veracity. This will spend veracity, and then this. And then now we will get the other card to come back to our hand. All right. And then so we go. All right, so that's 2 veracity. That's veracity. That gives us back veracity. And then you just do this to get the shield. And we'll keep this one. So that'll come back to me again. All right. So then we go this 1, 2. Wait for the ballista chance. Do this. Get the ballista. Lashing. Ballista. And then this will come back to me again. All right. So then we go this. All right. So 1, 2. Repose. That'll reduce those to 0. Then we could go get veracity here. Back here. Go here. Take the larger shield and my turn, and then ballista. Okay. Okay, so the general gist of it is maintain hunger, spend hunger for bonus damage. Like, that's kind of like the gist of the character. I know that's like a super generic way to look at it, but 1, 2, that, and then because I spent I spent 3 hunger that turn, I'm getting that card back. All right, yeah, that is definitely here. Hunger, nah, veracity. There's 2 types of like hunger mechanics. There's veracity and predation. Predation gives 80% damage increase to your moves, but only if you have veracity. So you like, veracity is the most important thing. More than any other card, for you want veracity. All right, so let's see. I don't want overpower, and I actually don't think I want absolute protection in here. And you might be like, but why is he removing these cards? It's because that way I could get the best possible Narja deck. All right, so we go here. We pray for Portrait. I'd take Hunger also, but Portrait is, I think, the big one. Great Malice. I'll take Malice. You need to copy whatever card gives you veracity, because the character struggles to get veracity. All right, so we can trigger a card here with the Epiphany. So like, voluntary control is the best, like, generically best way to build veracity. I think Bottomless Hunger is the one I'm gonna go for here though, because the epiphanies on this are usually just straight broken. Yeah, see, like, look at this. So it's basically a 0 cost 2 AP draw 1. Now I just need to find a veracity, like, enabler. And then if I could get... Alright, let's take this. So we'll get Mealtime here off Narja. Yeah. Yes, veracity, yeah. So like you see I have 1 veracity right now because I drew Shackles of Hunger. If I play Shackles of Hunger, I will lose all of my veracity. Alright. So I can look and see. I don't have any upgrades, so we can proc her. So this will use up my veracity. Always attacks weakness with retrieve 3. Sign me the hell up. Yeah, so I have no veracity. And yes, anytime you attack, you lose veracity. Oh, it doesn't come back to me. Just get rid of the berm. All right, so I need to draw voluntary control. It got eaten, this guy, bro. Okay. So we play this. And then we could get rid of these out of our hand. That's gonna do... Yeah. See, I'm just struggling to get veracity right now. It got discarded again. So we just go... Build veracity like this. Use the partner here to draw an attack card. And lashing. It's not enough, yeah. See, I'm just stuck at 0 veracity because I just don't have a way to get it. Like, that's going to be the biggest barrier to playing the character well. Is how efficiently can you keep up the stacks. And right now, in my current state, not super great. So she's not going to heal until I can find a way to get stacks. Got eaten again. This game, I swear. Maybe it was better to get the vulture extra with the shield. So that's veracity. All right, so I have 3 veracity stacks, so 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack. And then we play the shield. Now you'll see, because I spent 3, I'll get that card back, and when I draw it, I get 1. Oh no, I didn't draw it, so it goes back to my hand. All right, so this gives me 4 predation if I play it, but the problem is because I don't have veracity. If you see, it says if in veracity state, you get predation, but I don't have veracity. All right, so that gives me veracity. So we can go this, this. This. All right, and then we just play mealtime just for the kill and the heal. I think she's really good, Cowardly. I like her quite a lot. And then I'm forced to play upward slash, it looks like here. No, I'm just gonna play the card to get the veracity and then pass. All right, so let's go repose. Oh, I'm taking the 0 cost draw too. It's too strong. All right, so I get 1 veracity for drawing that. Okay, and then we could go this. This. We go back up to 3. This. 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 Yeah, and then that's gonna crash her out. All right. I think we just pass here. All right, so we want to go. Hunger. Fear. Mealtime. I think it's just hard cast vulture ejection now. Alright, I'm actually gonna do this to draw an attacker. Drew a ballista. Yeah, it's still just hard cast ejection. That feels really bad. And then hit here. Alright. Should I pull for her partner? And if not, what partner works best for her? Do you want, if you're not gonna play her partner, Nyx is her next best partner, I think. This, this, this. And then just let the 2 ballistas hit. Hunger. Lashing. This. Upward slash, and then response. There we go. Made our way through it. Ooh. I want that. It's a good card. Take this one. The top one. Echoing Canyon. Yep. Alright, there we go. I'll just take the stress, I think. we go. Domain and veracity. Okay, so we have our whole kit unlocked now. Okay, let's see. Remove a card. We can get rid of probably her main attack. Yeah, let's remove her basic. I think I'll just hold my gold for right now. Just do that. Do you lose veracity from attack cards active from other cards? Yes. Any attack card loses veracity. All right, so we want to go prep. Get the veracity stacks. And then do this into vulture ejection. Nope, still farming. Okay. Man, these all suck. This is the Mei-Lin upgrade that we don't want. I really, really hate this version of voluntary control, but it's the only way I can get veracity. Yeah. Yeah. So that was fine. I feel like. All right. So do that to set up Ravage. Man, this Great Malice is really fucking with me. Ask all these questions. That's fine. I don't mind. It's just that like sometimes I'm not looking at the chat, so I'm sorry if I don't get to it right away. Okay, so we can do that. Still have a bunch of AP, so draw an attack. Let's draw an upgrade. Yeah, I'll just take the 2 costs. Yeah, so we do this. That'll get us the ejection, and then all we can really do is just gain stacks of veracity. And then does our 0 move back to our hand because we spent enough? Yes, it does. Yo, this engraved malice is really fucking with me right now. All right. And then this goes here. That should be the 3rd veracity spent. So I should get the 0 back to my hand. Okay, I got it back. So we want to go double tenacity damage for the turn. Then I don't have veracity, but we still do you first just for the heal. Upward slash vulture ejection. There we go. So is her basic worth keeping for veracity or remove it? Yeah, it can be worth keeping. Don't know if I want that voluntary control. I think I'm supposed to take the domain of veracity because it's not epiphany. Because like Shackles of Hunger doesn't do anything if I can't gain veracity. I could potentially at least get 2 copies of Domain of Veracity to get the Veracity 3 variant. Let me look at the deck. The shackles can't be a veracity generator. Hunger. Yeah, this is like kind of a crapshoot because like control not being the one that we want is really backbreaking. I think if I had taken the resolve 2 shackles of hunger, I think I would have been better off. The 0 cost one, I'm starting to like hate the more I play the character. I think for now we go domain and we just pray it works out. All right, we'll do protein here, I guess. All right. Lead. I don't think I want this on Narja. I don't think it does anything. Maybe it gets you mealtime cheaper. But like, does that really do anything? Alright, does that actually do anything? I don't think that actually does anything. Yeah, I mean, her deck's cheap enough where I don't think I even want it. Just throw it in Veronica's deck. You've always gotten healed after boss. 3 cards strong, 1 AP, sure. Alright, so let me go look at now. We look at the map, and so we don't want to take tunnel this time. You just want to take as many question marks as you can. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is pretty hard to beat. Bottom side is 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you just top side. You just go straight, stay straight top. Okay, so that giant, take giant. So I only have 1. Yeah. All right, and then double giant ballistas. We just roll the 2 here. That for... And then when you ravage here, this will give us 3 veracity. Oh, okay, it did not. Am I thinking of the wrong card? Oh no, I have the base version of the card. I don't have the enhanced one that gives veracity. Ooh, that's kind of rough. But you can see like how I'm just struggling this run because I don't have a way to generate veracity. And it'll activate the only 2 cards in my hand, shield and then mealtime. No giant ballista, okay. It can activate unactivatable cards. Good to know. Okay, so this will give me a divine epiphany on... What's this name? On one of the 2 cards we duped. For Narja. That's heal. No, I need to take the unravaged veracity. I can, Kaisa, if I get through enough team comps and generate enough decks where I feel confident, I'll move on to Luke. I'll probably do it as a change of pace, but it probably won't be for like 2.5 hours, give or take. All right, so we have a veracity generator. It's just not like the best one. So we go this, 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 this. That's a lot of veracity to gain. Doing all that for just veracity feels like not worth, but I'm still gonna do it. Oh. So that's 2 stacks. Oh, we crashed out. To repose. Yeah, it's just. Okay, we'll just get the shield here from Khalipe. Okay, guilt here. Okay, we do this one. This gets our last card, which is Rally. Highest cost card in our deck was still this. Do that, get the Veracity. Do this just to get more Veracity. So I'll start with, I'll have 12 now. So we can build up some health here. And we just try to go all out here on offense. So we want to go Rally to draw a Vulture Ejection. That to reduce the cost of cards in my hand. That to go this, get the most heal back. And then we just hard cast Vulture Ejection. That gives us the most healing back. Kowalski, huh? Yeah, so we end up with the set with the same version of the card, which is fine. So now we have some ways to generate Veracity, but it's not great. Ooh, okay. I don't remember what this one does. Selected card, okay. So card of my choice gets Divine. Alright, well, Sir Kowalski it is. The zero cost draw 2. How's the run so far? Kind of bad. Like, we got a really shitty version of voluntary control. I think voluntary control is like the most important card to get a good epiphany on. If you get a shit epiphany on it, it's like really bad. So we want to go. Alright, so we'll just get a bunch of Veracity stacks there. Alright, so that's 2, 3, and then that'll come, that one cost card will come, or 0 will come back to me. So we go Kowalski for 0. Bottomless. So we want to go 1, 2. Mealtime for the Predation. Great Sword again. Great Sword again. Rapid Fire this, and then we'll play this lead card. Vulture Ejection. There we go. Yeah, so he's just like that. We kind of just went through all of our stacks like it was nothing. Draw 1 Celestial card. Surveil, Celestial. I'm gonna take the card, the version with Celestial. All right, so let's go hit this one with this just to get the stacks. And then we want to go for the AoE mealtime. And then, yeah, so we just blew through 10 stacks of Veracity like it was nothing. Okay, so we go. Great Sword just activates like our whole hand. Okay. Heart of gold. Random card. Can't trigger epiphany. You could get HA to, yeah. I think I'm gonna grab this because I actually don't have this for collection. I'm just gonna grab it and throw it on Khalipe. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten it for collection. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it here for collection. That way I don't have to worry about that. Armor. I'll take the extraction here. That's kind of funk. Alright, so I guess we just make the boss. I don't think I've ever gotten Source of the Forbidden either for the exploration, but it doesn't matter. I'm already max exploration on this level. Probably wreck this guy pretty hard, I feel like. Alright, so... And then do the last action. Play this to get the 2 veracity at the end of the turn. Okay, so we go... Kowalski. Repose. And then I think I'm supposed to go... This. And then this will give me back a ton of veracity. Yep. Alright, so mealtime is it here. So let's go this. Alright, so let's go mealtime here. And then we could do this, and because we have mealtime in our graveyard, we'll get all the predation stacks. So we should do like a ton of damage now. So this cost reduction. We go this. I still haven't drawn the ballista card because it got discarded at the start. All right. I have 8. How many stacks of predation is it? For 18 veracity, 5 predation. Okay, so we go this. I'll just end it here. Let me see. Yeah, we take the remove. I think this is more likely to be something valuable. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Get like the worst event in the game. Let's go. Yeah, the dog man's kind of bad now. Alright, so let's do this. Oh, we're just gonna draw a bunch of cards. Oh, it activated mealtime for free. Let's go. That's gonna activate mealtime, mealtime vulture ejection also. Oh no, it didn't. I thought it did. No. Yo, real talk. Let's just hard cast it for 5. Sure, why not, right? Alright, well, didn't get anything actually valuable, so. All right. Okay, that goes there. So now I get 3 veracity on break there, but I spend it immediately. Get veracity, but we spend it immediately. There we go. Just put that there for the extra stuff. So far, this deck hasn't really come together. It's kind of like not great, if I'm being real with you. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. All right, last square, be like a dupe. Okay, cool. Show me copy of an actual good card, please. Thank you. Cool. If I dupe another card with her, it'd be 150 points. Honestly, I might go for that. Alternatively, I could eat the defense response, but I don't think that's worth. Bro, I think I'm just eating the rally, just so it doesn't show up in the thing. I can't even eat the rally. I don't have enough. Alright. Alright, we just move on. Get the dub skis. Yo, what's going on, machine gun? We just get the dub skis here. And then hopefully we get the 0 cost card. Alright, that'll give us a bunch of veracity here. Have to try to figure out a way to stretch this out. Firing prep. And then this. Okay, so 2 stacks. Alright, we draw a card here. Alright, so we go heal here for veracity. And then we do that. And it'll activate whatever we draw for free. Do that, draw an attack. Okay, play repos. Okay, so we draw the highest cost card. Alright, so now at the start of next turn, we'll get the 0 cost 1 back. You missed +1 AP +1 draw divine on Shackle. Did I earlier? I don't think I missed that earlier. It was a resolve too. Alright, so we do that. We just get the bombardment prep. There's no reason not to. Play that. Should have played that first, actually. We should be getting back the shackles of hunger again. Okay, that's gone. So we do this, do this. Do that. And we could go mealtime here. And then upward slash. Oh no, I already, yeah, I know that you could do that for a Serenial, but like we're not playing Serenial, so pretty sure I'm supposed to just do this, and then just pass. All right. Need that. All right, so we do this. Okay, and then that does that. All right, I think we're just gonna do this, and then I have this 0 cost mealtime for next turn. Dude ate my card, what the hell? Yeah, and then this should end it. It's better than what I was playing. And that's all kind of bad, so we'll just skip that. Not the best deck. It's like a playable deck, but it's not the best deck. The problem is like we just that deck can't, it just can't make enough veracity. I think if I had like egos, that would be a lot better. Khalipe felt strong with her. I just felt like we just didn't have a good deck for Narja. Like if this was the 9 veracity, like easy. Like these two I think are just not great. Like the more I play this version of the card, the more I think it sucks. And then this one also I'm not really great on. It should work. The cloud shoes should work. Alright, we can just go over here and just eat these. I'm running out of gold, by the way. I should stop eating this stuff. Did I try Narja with Magna? Yes. That was the first team we played. Alright. Tier 14. Fortitude. Well, guess I'm playing the one with Fortitude and randomly discard 1. Because 8 elite areas is asking to not get a dupe. Ah, you're right. I haven't done all of Khalipe's counseling yet. Alright, so we tried those. People wanted to see this team next. And then... Right. You know, I have the right ones. Why is it showing? Oh, okay, it's just a glitch, I guess. Alright, whatever. We're just playing around a 30 striker partner. I'm not leveling this up. The shackle does give veracity when it goes from graveyard to hand. Yeah, it doesn't. When it comes back to your hand, you don't get it because you're not drawing it. You're just moving it. Alright, so I have not played Mei-Lin before, really, so we'll see how badly I mess this up. I think you're supposed to just take the remove. I'm actually gonna get rid of the Resolute Blitz. We're trying to build stupid broken Narja decks right now. End of the battle, recover 10 might be good. Better than the others. Not playing the other stuff. Alright, tunnel, where are you? Top side. Get there from middle. Not get there from bottom, so it's correct to go top side, I think, because it's 2 events and a heal. Yeah, let's just go top. No, like it's obvious, Sean, that the +1 AP or +1 draws are like busted on shackles. Like it is a known thing. Okay. Okay, that's actually a really good one to get here. I think you're supposed to go this and then this. There we go. Back to full health. Cleaner. Nobody likes cleaner. Just take the credits. No problem. Catching the YouTube stream while at work. I don't know. Are you gonna be all right? Or are you on your lunch break? My Mei-Lin's kind of garbage, so we'll see how this goes. Let's go this hit here. Shield and then Veracity. I believe it does, Deck Ross. I have a deck that does that already. At least I start with the card that gives Veracity this time, so not the end of the world. Mealtime? No? Okay. There we go. Ugh. No convert. Feels bad, man. I got you. I used to be in IT. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. Dragon Flame Sovereignty. Okay. Alright, grab that. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. Mealtime? No. Bottomless hunger. Okay. Okay, and then does zero cost shelter hold? Remember people saying Mei-Lin was like the worst damage dealer in the game for chaos? Like, I want to see how true that actually is. Yeah, I think I'm just taking this. That does so much tenacity damage, bro. Alright. You love the crit chance? Am I a full-time streamer now? Probably. I'm not even I'm not sure. That's gone. I didn't even ravage it, man. It's just what explodey. Okay. Oh baby. Okay. Get that shield up. This goes here. This. Actually, playing out my whole hand is bad here. Go back one card. Don't you ever want to play your full hand against these guys? I forgot. I'll just take like 15% of my health rather than taking like 60% of my health for fun. I think Yuki's fine. Oh, we just do this for the base damage on Mei-Lin. Oh, I like her sit. Her campfire sit is really good. Oh, we got the convert. Let's go. That's always good. We go up here so we can get tunnel. All right, what did we get here? Cube? Cube's pretty good. All right, show me portrait. I'll take the eternal hunger. I'll take void. Selected combat and gains epiphany. All right, take mealtime. All right, fight this guy now. Oh, I see. No. So we keep spirit. Oh man. Yeah, I think you're supposed to just not play the spirit. Do that to shatter and then strike. Ah, yes, my favorite card that no one ever plays. All right. Let's see. We go next. Mouthful's good. Remove 2 version, please. Okay. All right, so we can eat. I think we eat spirit and sovereignty. I think it's just eating spirit and sovereignty. Could also just have it eat Wolf's Dome and Shelter Strike. That would work, but I could get like... Yeah, I think I'm supposed to just eat these 2. Shelter Strike's more likely to be a brick though. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the Maribel cards. Because I've already eaten 2 cards with her. Hey, let's go on sale. Okay, now I'll eat spirit. Nah, I'll just keep this, because like there's gonna be more chances to get something really good here. Yeah, I'll just rest. This one is more likely to have a rare event. Nope, didn't have it. Okay. Should have actually taken the other one. Oh, I see this shield. And then I'll just save my gold because I'm gonna need to remove both of those basics later, and it's gonna be real fucking expensive to do it. Yes, JoJo watch parties tonight after stream ends and I get dinner. So grab this, and then we go. We'll gain veracity with the ult here in a second. Okay, so you go here, get the veracity. All right, domain. We don't want heal. We don't want fortitude. So we could get the defense-based one. It's better than the other ones. Like the heal is like irrelevant. I'm not ever in danger of dying. Take the big shield here. Man, that's a shitty, man, that's like really shitty. Alright, so we do you. This. But any other attacks from Mei-Lin? No, so if I do this, I'm guaranteed to draw the 0 again. Oh, never mind, I'm not. Today I learned. Okay. Doesn't so she doesn't reshuffle like other draws. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so yeah, so that's heal, a full heal basically. And then we go. That gives me back up to 10 stacks. Weaken. Okay. Oof. That was a pretty bad hand. Yeah, you just got a bunch of hunger for free. Okay. Damage. So we can go this. And then go here, here, here. Could have gotten more. I could have gotten predation. Alright, so that's not gonna take. We're not gonna take the damage from that. Counter? Okay. This hand's kind of shit. Alright, so then we just go this. Maribel's probably crashing out here. We'll see. Okay. So we're supposed to go, I think, this for the damage. Now once the damage buff is here, we do this. And then we go this. And if that doesn't kill, then we just do this. There we go. That version of Domain is so strong. Card is exhausted or fixed damage. I think just take the money. I'm gonna need it. Let me see. I don't think I actually want Eternal Hunger. I have no way to get it out of my deck. So they're gonna put it in Mei-Lin's deck. Not Mei-Lin, Maribel. Like, I'm definitely gonna use it for the run to make the run easier, but it's like not something I'm really looking forward to using. Yeah, let's go for the action point on low health because we have the boss at the very end. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, skip, 5, 6. So this is 1, 2, 3, skip, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, it's just stay all top side, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's all top. All top, skip tunnel. Okay. By vulnerable, resolve, creation. Alright, now this is where Maribel crashes out. There we go. Yo, what's going on, Gunnits? I'm still like convinced on Narja something doesn't feel right. I think you're probably having the same issue I was having the other day, which is I don't generate enough veracity. That was my issue. I was like, damn dude, I do not generate enough veracity. Yeah. We do this. Need to get out of... What's his name on Maribel? We are taking way too much damage. There we go. We're out. Or he's gonna explode. I'm gonna die this turn if I don't kill him this turn. Look at all that damage from Maribel. Let's go. Big shield. One vulnerable to the target. I don't even think I care about the vulnerable. Free shield is free shield. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine with me, Snuffalo. I don't mind that. Oh. We just get the better version of what I'm already using. Holy shit, bro. We seriously out here with no attacks. Alright, so we want to go this, this, this. Or veracity. This is the one we want. We want a 2-6 here. We go this. This will give me predation. So then this will do the deeps. Okay. You did like no damage to me. Alright, we're at a good spot, I think. Heal. Free shield. There we go. Okay. Let me see this. Let me pull up the actual. Okay, this is the deck. 2-6, 6. Draw one. Basics. Veracity. This is a good deck. You have the wrong voluntary control. The voluntary control is like the only issue. That's all. Like you have a basic attack one, but you have no basics in your deck. Okay. We go you. I just want to take no damage. Yeah, let's just take no damage. Give me veracity. Veracity. Alright. We go you. You. Yeah. Alright. She says shisha? I never noticed that. Alright. I want to do this, draw a card. So that way... Okay. So you do this. And it would have done the cost reduction. That's fine. Unfortunately, I didn't have the right... I don't have the move one, but we still take the strongest ceiling one. This one. So I could get the remove here. Yuck. I have to reroll it. Alright, fine. I'll just take the damage. I don't want to take the damage, but whatever. Alright, we get rid of this. I still have another removal I have to pay for, so I think I just hold. Yeah, it's day 2. You have 3 weeks. Okay, so I'm supposed to skip the tunnel here. Okay, and then we go here, and then we're just supposed to ride top. Ooh, we got the copy event. Let's go. Let's get bottomless hunger. We just pray that we get some good epiphanies on these. This will be a very weird deck. Alright, we're back in it. Okay, so you want to go this. Draw a card. Free card. Punch. Alright. There we go. Alright, there we go. Is there any difference in gameplay between Magna and Maribel? Yeah. Maribel excels in single target bursts and Magna excels in AoE. Magna is like more of an AoE specialist that generates vulnerable. Magna is a single target character. I'm sorry, the other way around. Maribel is single target, specializes in weakness and destroying shields. Magna is more AoE, specializes in vulnerable. Reinforced combat suit. Is this better than what I'm saying? I have, yeah. Let's play it here. Actually do need a 5 and a 6 here for that, but I don't have any freebies, so. I need to get the epiphanies on these cards, man. Character does a lot of ravage damage. Damage! Oh, okay. Guess not. Alright, what do we draw? Alright. Alright, so this will just make my hand free. And we have very little time left in the dungeon, and I have so many epiphanies still to unlock on Narja. Okay, so we go... This gets me predation. And then we could just do this. There we go. Yeah, might as well. Not like we're hurting that badly for cash right now. Logic error. I think I'm just gonna take Source of the Bit Forbidden. I'm not like that worried about making the boss weaker right now. Throw it here. Just so I have it for collection because I've never taken it before. Are just still so many points left. All right. No, we're just still gonna hold. Need to get more gold for another removal. Go down here because the other guy will be harder to beat. All right, so let's take this. And then we just extract it for the money. Hey, let's go, Zagyo. No veracity. Feels bad, man. That was so much damage! Holy shit! Yo, what the hell, bro? This thing hits so goddamn hard. Am I dead? Oh, we go. Yeah. Yeah. Am I still dead? I think we're still dead. Yeah, we're still dead. And feels bad. Yeah, it looks like these guys are we're dead here. There's no other way to sequence the turn, right? If I reset the turn and then I just like play shield pass before the buff, am I still dead? Nope, still dead. Yeah, not see, this is the problem. We didn't draw veracity. That's the reason we died here. Might be able to still win the fight, but it's unlikely that we finish the dungeon. We'll just go as far as we can. Crit, please. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're still dead. Okay. Well. You can tell I don't normally play Mei-Lin. Like, the other thing that was like really rough is that we had 1, 2, 3, we had 4 cards that didn't have epiphanies. That sucks, man. I should also just, I keep forgetting, I'm like erasing memories of characters I don't have all the gems for. I should just do that next time. Okay. I'm gonna chalk that one up to just my Mei-Lin sucking. I'm not sure, Francisco. Losing a tier 13 like that feels kind of bad, though. Well, there's one right there. I mean, we just get it back. It just has, the problem is it has 6 elite areas, but like, what else am I gonna do? Different dungeon, I guess. We just play City of Mist. All right, so this was the second team people wanted me to play, and then the last one that people wanted me to play was this one. This one we're probably just gonna face roll because it's Serennial. Like Serennial is just that good. Let's grab the other Nyx off of Mika. Yup, you can't reset anymore. What's the rating on Narja at this point? Must pull or strong beneficiary that is skippable? I mean, closer to the second one than the first one, but I think she's really good. Like, I only have one reservation with the character, and and if you can play around that reservation, the character is like very good. I don't like recycling, man. I really dislike that card. All right, I'm taking the time regulator at the start. All right, so that means I should start with control. Yeah. I'm always a fan of this one. I know a lot of people don't like that fate. I like the fate that just gives you random equipment when you win a fight. You go top because top lets you see two different options for events, and then you go slant down immediately. Do we know what sets we're running on her? So you can play either 2-2-2, so 2 defense, 2 crit damage, and then 2 of your choice. I play at 2 health. You can play the Serennial set, the Instinct set on Ravage, because she does have Ravage support in her kit with 2 crit damage or 2 defense. Or you could play Conqueror's Aspect with 2 crit damage or 2 defense. I'm currently playing Conqueror's Aspect with 2 crit damage. Yeah, I play crit rate, instinct damage, defense percentage. All right. Time for us to do Serennial things. And mealtime that early is crazy. This one. Oh, this one sucks, this event. All right, so we get domain. And we kind of just slope down. Yeah, Senmetsu. Yeah, that's the whole character. You got it. You nailed it. Such character, much skill. Why is this character so broken? No. Okay, we get the veracity one. No. Decibels equals to the cost. Sure. Okay, so I'm supposed to go down, right? Oh, actually, no, I could go up and still make the tunnel. So let's go up and then slam back down. Void battle. But so long since I've done this one that I don't remember. We just take the removal. And we take out plasma missile. Yeah. Use if you're everyone just wondering in chaos why do I remove certain cards like from characters, it's simply just so I can jeez, divine. It's so I don't have to worry about duping though. Holy. Yo, what are cards for other characters? Could someone please explain to me? I wouldn't know. This character, I swear, bro. Who are the must-build characters? For what, Narja or just in general? Nia's curiosity. I really wanted that. I also don't want to take a bunch of damage, whatever. In general, Serenial, Cassius. They're like the two big ones. Cassius for sure. He's gonna probably get nerfed though in like 2 weeks, so if you any effort you put into him though, if he ends up becoming unplayable, you'll get everything refunded. If he just gets a slight, like a slap on the wrist, he's still probably the best character in the game. Yeah, right. Honestly, every controller class character is worth building. Literally all the controllers, Serenial, and then just like any 5-star damage dealer you like. That's like the really, really short version of it. I don't think I have scope. I could actually take the scope. I don't think I actually have ever gotten this armor. Yeah, I've never gotten this armor, so. I remember this event in the beta. It got progressively easier to get each one, so you would always go left, middle, right. I haven't built Cassius yet, but I don't know, man. I don't like him, but he's the best character in the game, and it's not even really up for debate. He's pretty stupid. All right, twice as likely to get. All right, if we ravage, right, we get veracity. So there's veracity back. Then we go you. This. There we go. Man, this character is so broken. I haven't played her since Great Rift, but like, holy dude, character. Bro, why is Mute Accent like the worst card ever, dude? I swear. Card is so bad. Cassius is, yes, Cassius is stronger than Serenial. Cassius is broken, man. Like, convert select the common card into kind. Nah, we take the boots. Yeah, like, if you don't understand why Cassius is more broken than Serenial, like, you haven't watched any of the Great Rift or, like, you know, Nebula Distortion runs. Just do that for the sake of having damage on Serenial. Tunnel, show me portrait, please. Thank you. We got portrait. That's good. It's really good, actually. Portrait's like the best card you can get on this character, just because she struggles with draw power, and that's a great way to add a lot of draw power very, very efficiently to the deck. It's 20 points for a draw 3 is kind of hard to say no to. All the Void, really good here also. Alright. I'm gonna go for Shackles as my selected card, because if I can get an AP Shackles, right? Or like a draw 1 Shackles, that would be ideal. Too vulnerable. Ooh, vulnerable with 6 veracity is insane. All right. All right, so we're gonna try to dupe the hell out of this shackles. Just play her as like a DPS. Poison, yo, F you, homie. Yo, what is this Serenio character? This character is so fucking broken, man. Oh wow, what a run. 7 veracity. Wow, holy. Oh my god, and regenerative ribcage. Yo, sorry glasses, like. All right, we have to eat a lot of cards. This is a I have to eat a lot of cards game now. Yeah, 1 hour great riff run. I don't want to add more epiphanies to the deck. So I have shackles, I have hunger, I have voluntary, I have domain, I have mealtime. So I don't want to take this. I'm going to take the equipment and I'm just going to sell it. I need the gold because I'm going to need to be able to afford every single removal. Alright. So we want to get rid of Mute Accent because this card's Garbo. And then we just bounce out. We'll just feed that. Let me see. Let me go consult. Let's consult the E7 bot. Yeah. So I showed this website off yesterday, but if you're unsure when you're playing, what the hell is it you're looking at, right? So we're on City of Mist. Is it this one? Okay, so it's not this one. This is not the event. We are looking at, what is the name of this event? It is Gourmet. Is there not other ones named Gourmet, or is that the only Gourmet? This is the one that we have. All right, so results unpredictable. Uh-oh. It doesn't show me what the results unpredictable are. Is it not logged? I don't actually know what the results unpredictable are. Looks like it's just credits. So I could either take the credits. So it's credits basically. Okay. Ah, I see. It increases the goal. I'm just gonna take the 120. Like, the more gold we get, the better. Like, Serenio, like, super does not need, like, anything here. Okay. We can get rid of Pale Shooting Star. And then the... Alright. And then we could just play for dupes on this other thing. And then second floor we'll prioritize removing basics if we get a good dupe. Okay. So do this to get veracity, and then this to amp the damage. The Cobalt Light probably gives me Shining Core. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Alright, so that gives us soul rip, so we don't want to play that card. Right, so let's get rid of these three. Homing laser, probably epiphanies. Control for stacks. Mealtime for predation. Homing laser. Move to hand. Didn't get that. And then we'll just take the veracity stacks. Okay, so next two attacks don't do anything. We'll draw one. Do 0. Do 0. And then death break here. Take the heal and then that. Alright, so that causes him to roar here. Alright, so we can go mealtime while it's still 0 to get the stacks. And then we can Neos and grab Cobalt Light, which will give us Shining Core. Okay. So now you'll see there is a we did this yesterday, but there's a latent epiphany here. We know that soul rip. So if I click this, it's gonna add soul rip to everything, to the dupe pool. So instead you click copy card and jump over it, and then you take the bottomless hunger. And now you grab the soul rip. Adagio. Adagio. I actually really like the 0. All right, we'll take the credits. Credits. Yep. And then let me go look at my deck. Currently, we have a 20, 40, 60 point deck portrait. Makes us an 80 card deck. Each AP morale gives 1 morale. Give me the action point, bro. Like, she does so, like, Serena does so much damage that I don't care. Alright, so bottom has 2. Oh wow, there's not a lot of question marks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So top side is 1, skip 2, 3, 4, 5 with 3 shops, and then bottom is 1, skip 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 3, 4? So top side has the most, it looks like. Right? Because it's got to be bottom. You want bottom. And bottom, I think, bottom also gives the most removals. So you got to go top. Or top, I mean, gives the most removals to start. Yep, just take all the damage. Get veracity. Look at top 3. Oh my god, dude. What is with these divines? I don't want the basic attack one, though. I don't need veracity, surprisingly. Turn gained morale. Okay. Why does it do so much damage? Like, come on, man. Like, this character's not fair. This character's, like, not okay. Holy shit, bro. They really were, like, limited. It needs to be broken. Man, okay, this deck generates a shitload of veracity. At meal time. Narja. The J, you pronounce the J. In this, if you don't believe me, you could just check the story. Oh, yeah. Damage. All right. Unique. Cool. These all suck. I mean, we're gonna try to eat the soul rip. Oh no. All right, I'm supposed to just take it and sell it. The next level will be average, I promise. Probably. Alright, but with that on Serenio, there's no way we can die. I said I was gonna sell it, but I remember just like that just makes you just impossible to kill. Alright. I have to start eating basics. I really want the dupe chance. The dupe pool is starting to get really saturated right now. I'll eat this for right now. Next removal is 30. How many dupes does Narja have? At the moment? One replicated card? Cool. If I eat another basic, it puts me at 130 out of 160. Which means that I can only really duplicate not Shackles of Hunger. Duping Bottomless Hunger would be sweet, but I don't think that's possible. If I eat both of these, that's 40 plus 2 removals, which is 70. So it's not possible to get rid of all of my basics. Maybe convert a basic, but that's about it. Okay, so we go here. We skip the tunnel, because that means we actually get less overall value if we take the tunnel. And then I think I'm supposed to just walk straight down the line here, right? Yeah, you just walk straight down the line. This run's really good so far. This deck's very strong. Okay, you can hit me. That's fine, and now I'm just gonna heal it all back up. Mealtime. Yep, and then we just unheal it all. Wow, what a ridiculous turn. All right. Oh, I didn't go the right route. It's still the same. All right, 1, 2, 3. It's still the same. It's still the same amount of stuff. Alright, we just take this. This is damage amount of the next card is. Still just take the money. So Narja's at 130. So I can get, basically I can get a dupe and a card that doesn't epiphany. Or I can't dupe a divine epiphany, right? No, I can. I can dupe a divine epiphany. That is the only thing I can do. Right? Because I've copied the first copy is free, the second copy is 10. So I can just copy a divine epiphany. I can't do anything else with this Narja deck. So the goal now is just to aggressively eat every other card in my deck. If possible. Card of gold, that's just money. Need to get a weapon for Narja also. Yeah, Serennial is just ridiculous in general. Salt boots. Take the 150. It's better than taking the other monies. Okay. And then here we go here. Right, these guys are pretty free 99. Play that for the veracity. Put meal in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This puts 10 cards in my hand. 9 cards in my hand. 8 cards in my hand. Back up to 10 cards in my hand. This. Mealtime. Cobalt light. And that refills my hand. Get rid of the schizophrenia. Yeah. All right. Do we just play for the crit? Nah. Yeah, Serennial is just, yeah, really dumb. All right, that full heals us again. Almost full heals us. Thought it would be. I just take it because it's a weapon. Because we're getting to the point where we're getting down to the wire. I'm not gonna have too many more chances to get equipment. Okay. This 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this will draw 3. Okay, and then we go this, this, this. This. I'm out of veracity, so we'll refill our veracity, draw a card. Draw mealtime. Yeah, this deck is really, really nuts. And then we'll Adagio. We'll bin the Rip. Get another Adagio. Bin the Stroke. This for the extra damage, and then just attack. Yeah, just end there. No reason to like style on him with the Serennial. Get Veracity, draw a card. Homing Laser, Cobalt Light. Yeah, man, like why play a 3 AP cost anything? All right, well, it's better than what we were on, so. Holy shit, dude. Oh, we play for the cop. We take the copy. All right, I think I take the Shackles of Hunger. Yeah, I think it's this one. Deck is in fucking sane. Okay, we are in there, man. We have another Giga Banger Narja deck. Look at that. Starts with 12 Veracity. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna G Cord. Wait, is the top card? It's not it. Okay. Let's go Shining Core, Homing Laser, Homing Laser. Shackles. Little domain there. G Cord. Shield. And then we'll just grab 2 Veracity here. Yeah, this is Veracity maxing, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we go Mealtime. Then we go Voluntary Control to get the morale for the turn. And then we do this. And then we grab Bottomless Hunger. Get more Veracity. Adagio. In the Schizophrenia. Adagio. In the Soul Rip. Homing Laser. Cobalt Light. Whee! Alright. This is so dumb, dude. This is so dumb. At this point, it doesn't even matter. At this point, the only thing we care about is just getting like good gear. That's it. We're just looking for gear on Narja. We don't care about literally anything else. The deck is basically perfect. I am just hunting gear. I think I'm supposed to take the Amorphous Cube. I think it's just better than this. Crimson Sword's kind of ass. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Steering Dagger. I think it's the best thing here. And then we can just remove a card. We can just remove one of these Schizophrenia to make my life easier, I think, is the plan. Okay, just remove one of those to make my life easier. Alright, no problem, Francisco. I reject my humanity, Jojo! Oh, dude, this deck is actually just ridiculous. Actually a ridiculous deck. Okay, he ate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we go Shining. We have 6 veracity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nix. Throw away this, this, and this. Cobalt light. Okay, so then we go. Okay, we gotta go bottomless hunger for veracity. So then we mealtime, and now this puts us in predation state. And now we could just go crazy here. Okay, so we go portrait, draw 2. Put mealtime in my hand. Oh no, it's actually not. So we just get the morale. Get the veracity here. Domain for the bonus damage. Adagio here. Get rid of soul rip. Adagio again. Get rid of a field, and then we're supposed to go this into homing laser. There we go. Eat my card. You suck. That does not do it. I'm gonna take so much damage this turn. Sorry, I win next turn off of just Serennial Ego skill. Ooh, Narja breaking out there is kind of shit. He ate my Cobalt Light? Are you fucking serious? Oh, well. Yeah, me too, B2B. Pick the Adagio. Oh, baby. All right, I know we lose the max health, but like, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. What a deck. What an absolute unit deck. Yeah, it is a killer. What are my thoughts on an excellent character? I think she is, obviously, she's worse than Cassius and Serennial, but like, I think the character is borderline top tier. I don't think she's top tier, but I think she's tier 2. Like, I think Serennial and Cassius are the only characters in their tier. And then like, she's in that tier with like Mei-Lin and Tressa and whatnot. She's like in that second tier. Well, by default, we just have to take that. Okay. Check out this absolute unit deck. Like, holy, bro. Give me the new one here. This one. Look at this absolute unit deck. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, this is a sick deck, man. I like this deck. This deck's awesome. I never put 2 and 2 together that Francisco was Cisco. I'm dumb. Yep. You should check out this deck. This deck is sweet. Oh man, that's another giga banger. I'm gonna send this one over to Cosmic and be like, bro, we just keep winning with these broken decks. where I'll be like, yo, Cosmic, look at this. There we go. There we go. Will I work in IT? Yeah, no. I mean, like there was once upon a time I worked in IT. I think I've explained this story before, but the TLDR is I worked in IT. I worked in IT at a company. Things were pretty good for a bit. We got hit by a ransomware attack. It caused a lot of problems. And then basically, like, I don't know how else to say it, but it was like kind of like my department wanted to keep from the company heads that we got hit by a ransomware attack. And then I got called into basically like the CEO's office, and he just asked me point blank. He was like, okay, tell me what's going on, because no one else is. So I just told it, I just was honest with him. And then after that, like, it just felt like my boss was like out to just like get rid of me. And so the second I was able to, they ousted me. So basically being an honest person, you know, trying to do the right thing, ended up getting me fired. I had fun doing it though. I think if I had to go back to a desk job, that's what I would do. Like if I had to go back to a desk job where I like commuted, because like my actual other job, you know, I just work remotely. If I didn't have to work a remote job, that's what I would do. I've learned 2 rules in working. What's that? Honesty isn't always the best policy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if you're I've noticed that I don't lie, you know, on the job. So that usually ends up getting me, you know, bit in the behind. Because it's like it's like much easier to lie to protect yourself. Yeah, and hard work is usually rewarded with more work. Exactly. If you don't do enough work, you get fired. If you do too much work, then that becomes the norm, and then they know that they could get you to do more for less. So there's like a sweet spot you're supposed to be in. Like you want to be just productive enough to get your paycheck and not lose the job. But like you don't want to like work so hard to show off that they basically make your whole life work, because they know that that you're willing to do it. Yep. It's one of those things you're saying is like, that's the CEO being an idiot for and not covering for you. Well, by default, it was me, because my department was only like 4 people. The IT department was only like 4 or 5 people. It was a small company, right? And so by process of elimination, if only the people in IT know this, and 4 out of 5 people said that they didn't lie, like I was the last person to go in. So it's like if person A goes in and the CEO can't figure it out, and then B goes in and they can't figure it out, C goes in, they can't figure it out, D goes in, they can't figure it out, E goes in and he figures it out, it's clearly person E. So I was person E. So it's not a matter of the CEO, because like I actually lasted longer than I thought I would. And that's because the CEO tried to get me to keep my job. They specifically kept trying to like sabotage me, and I kept, you know, basically cartwheeling out of it. It was like, we're trying to find a way to get you fired, and I just kept navigating around it. And then what they started to do was they started to pile on so many tasks to the job that were outside of the scope of my job that it became impossible to get everything done in an 8-hour workday. And they're like, well, man, you just can't meet the demands of the job. And then I got ousted. Like it'd be like, oh, you have to literally like fix all of the printers, update this, you know, the server, you know, go sign for these, like, you know, make sure you have to collect the packages on time, sign them. You have to break down all the boxes, like stock all the stuff that came in for the department, answer all of the phone calls, can't miss any of them, like all the help desk calls. And then they started doing things like, oh, and you also have to make a bank run, even though that's not my department. And then also you're responsible for like cleaning up the break room, which is not my department. So like, as I said, they started just adding a bunch of extra things onto me. And it was like, the second I literally couldn't, they would give me so much work, it's not possible to get it all done in an 8-hour workday. And that was like the grounds they used to get rid of me. You're saying that's a terrible manager, but the thing is the manager, yeah. Yes, yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with you that they needed to get rid of the other people in the department for lying, but that's not how it works, apparently. It's cheaper to let me go than to replace the whole staff. Because I was low man on totem pole. Man, this character is so sick, though. Ugh. Definitely not legal where I live. Oh, trust me, I've thought about it before. I've talked to, you know. You're saying it's not legal? That's actually, here's the funny part, because I debated doing something about it originally, but the company that I was ITing for was a law firm, so I was like, cool, it's probably not a good idea to get into a lawsuit with a bunch of lawyers. I feel like that is a losing proposition. I'll just suck it up and be a big boy and go get a different job. So I didn't want to like give away exactly what where it was, like what type of place I was working at, but it's one of those things where it's just like, oh, it's just like the one thing that you probably don't want to fight. There's 2 losers and 1 winner when it comes to court. Yep. That's rule 3. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, where are we at on, we need to get more. Oh, because somebody was asking earlier, memory fragments. This is what I'm playing right now, if you're wondering. I don't think it's technically optimal, but I have like insane gear on this. And so like when you watch the guide, this is pretty much what I'm going to recommend. Like whatever you have just insane gear for, right? Like, some of this stuff, like this is like not really replaceable. Like ego recovery is also good for a support to have. Like, it's just like, okay, like I'm not going to roll a better cup than this, right? I'm not going to get a better P6 than this. So that's why I decided to go with this. So I highly recommend, no matter what, you always play Executioner's tool set. I feel like unless you just have like really cracked Tetris authority. So it's, I think it's 2 crit, 2 death set, and then like 2 health set is like a pretty good, you know, starter set. Otherwise you play like, you know, Judgment's Flames plus tool, or like Judgment Flames plus Tetra. And then the last one is the setup that I'm on. Just whatever has the best stats. Yeah, the instant, that's what I said. My right side is so strong on this set, and no other character I own could use it. So it was like, well, Narja's just going to get it by default. Now, if you'll excuse me, we have to go and farm during whatever this is. 2 extra wars. Yeah, I see your point, but it would be my union versus them, not me. Yeah, no. But see, the things, I'm not union. So, unfortunately, Freezing Blade, please. Feels bad, man. Hey, 2 more singles. Let's go. Need more crit chance. I have 1x more of double. All right, well, we can do the 3. Yeah, that's the other thing. I learned that one from my dad about workers' comps cases. He was like, don't be afraid to raise like a potential legal issue, because at the end of the day, like, your employer's probably not gonna stick up for you, so you gotta stick up for you. So if you get injured on the job, don't suck it up and be like, you know, I don't wanna, you know, go after my employer. Because I'm like, you're the one who pays for the surgery out of pocket. Probably ends up being a refresh angle. I want to get my crit rate up on Narja. I like this character a lot, so I definitely want to heavily invest in her. I really want to play her with Amir. Alright, surely mine kills. Yeah, Narja's crit healing is crazy. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's really strong. I feel like people will think she's weak, and I don't think she's weak at all. I also need to finish my partner. Partner is only 50. That's like a lot of stats are missing. Yeah, let's use some refreshes for this. Go here and then this, yeah. Narja's not limited, Texrex. What are the stats of my Yuki? I'll show you my Yuki if you want to see the Yuki Oz score. Just give me a second. Oh, I should have vulnerable first. What's a good chess piece for Narja? Oh, the shell that I've been using is pretty good. The one that's just at the start of the battle, discard 3, draw 3. She doesn't even need a grade. There we go. Alright, well I have no XP for partners, so we'll get to that. Yeah, here if you want to see, here's my Yuki stats. That's what I'm saying. When people were telling me that they thought Yuki was weak, I was like, are you guys kidding me? I like shit stomp everything I fight with her. Like Yuki, like if I'm fighting more than one enemy, Yuki like destroys every other DPS performance in the game that's not named Serennial. Like if you're fighting at least 2 things, like nobody I think touches Yuki except for Serennial. How's CCN? I really like it. Frequency. I really love this game. Yeah, I mean, I have pretty good gear on a lot of my characters. Like, my Serennial is a little bit scuffed, but I think she's pretty good. So this is my Serennial. Here's my Magna. Yuki looks like this. I don't have any gear on Chizuru because, like, I'll be real. I really dislike Chizuru the more I play her. This is my Renella. Narja is like this at the moment. I need to get a couple pieces better for Narja, I think. I mean, she just naturally just has less crit rate, I feel like, than others, so I don't think I'm gonna ever be able to break 60 on her. Who's a fun unit to build that's not weak? The Queen. The Queen. Like, this is my favorite character to play. Renella has just got so many stylish like loops that you can do. Oh, she does. Maybe you're right. Maybe I think I might just be too high on crit damage. Yeah, this one is the one that's pretty bad. It's this one that's got to get changed. This 2. Like if I had a 2 like this one, it'd be a lot better. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen, there you go. There's my 2 on Yuki. My 2 on Yuki is just ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 is nuts. This one's also really strong. Yeah, I need to get her on Conqueror's aspect set because her best set is by far Conqueror's, but I just don't have like another like super broken set. Like I could take the one that Narja has, but it's like I don't think it really does a whole hell of a lot, right? Because the Narja gear is like primarily, you know, like other stats. Like I could take this one, and I probably could take like one other one, but I don't know if it actually would be great. Like I could take all the stuff off Yuki. That's like a thing we could do, but then I just don't have a Yuki at that point. So it's better just leave her like that. I thought I had good rolls, and then I saw machine guns yesterday. Machine guns got like 8% crit rate on one of his pieces. I'm like, jeez, bro. Oh yeah, they fixed it, Tordak. They fixed it back when Chizuru came out. I just haven't updated my Renoa because like it's just like hard. It's like really hard for me to replace like certain pieces of gear. Like 6% here is hard to replace, right? Like this one having extra damage, hard to replace. Like this is hard to replace even though it's a health set, right? Like I have like a fair number of stuff that's like hard to replace. Like this one's basically perfect, this goblet. Like I don't think I could ever get rid of this one. Right? This one's whatever. But like the goblet is the best piece. I just have to sit down and rebuild my Renoa. It's just that in order to make like guides and stuff, I really want to make sure I have like a huge roster of characters built and able to be played. Because I would rather than try to be like, oh, I have the best Renoa, right? I would rather have every character geared so that way when you come into my stream and a new character comes out, we can fully test that character, right? Like if you've looked at my roster, every character in my roster is 50 plus. Because I want to make sure that I can play everybody when I make guides. Like I'm trying to set myself up for the long haul so that way, like, you know, as more and more content comes out, more characters comes out, I can give you guys high quality guides and streams. Oh yeah, and then I got Luke geared also. My Luke is kind of, he's a little bit scuffed, but we got him. Luke's fun though, man. I think this character is sweet. I forget who was asking for a character that's really fun to play. I think it was Greater. You're asking. This is another character you could play. How many characters from their site are not released yet? Euphina, I think her name is Euphenia. I would go check the website and tell you myself, but the problem is that like the Cast Zero Nightmare like official website has Override as its background track by Khalipe Mori, and that will absolutely get you DMCA'd if you go on that website. So like I'll basically lose all stream revenue and probably get a strike if I go there. Yeah. Yep. You got it, Osgore. It has a range. You could low roll a substat as well. And yeah, I feel like for most people who play the game casually, right? Like I feel like if you have like 50 crit rate and then like 150 crit damage, that's pretty good on most characters. I think you're pretty content with that. The ideal for most characters is 60 crit rate or 60 crit chance and then 180 crit damage. And you'll notice if you look at a lot of my characters, that's like about where they are. Like, at least my damage dealers. They're about 60, 180. That's where, like, I'm trying to be. Magna is an exception because Magna requires a ridiculous amount of defense, so I have to high prioritize defense over crit damage for her. Because she gets a 15% damage amp as long as her defense is over 350. So it's like, it's kind of like you could not get the defense and then, you know, chase the crit damage, but you'd be in a different slot otherwise. Yeah. The other thing is also, like, the reason my crit damage is so low on Magna is because of my set choice. I'm on 2 defense, 2 set, and then 2 health. Instead of 2 crit damage in the 1/6 slots. But if you look at my ones, it's nearly impossible to replace my 1 and 6 on Magna. Like, I have, like, actually just absurd 1 and 6 on Magna. Your next Narja build, you would like some opinions. I'm still, dude, the more I play this version, the Zero Cost Shackles, the more I hate it. But you could get there off of 7 Veracity. You have 777 Veracity, so this will stack a bunch. I actually think you have enough here. I think this actually, you have enough where I think that you could realistically, right? You could realistically build enough Veracity to get the shackles over and over and over again. Oh, wow. And you have the... Wow. You have the Nexus to do Bottomless Hunger. This is actually really sick. Fuck, man. You have the wrong voluntary control. If you had the other voluntary control, this would be broken. Like... If you had this voluntary, that's not voluntary. No, it is Bottomless Hunger is the one that searches, right? Wait, where's the one that searches? Yeah, it is. If you had this voluntary control, that deck would be busted. And if you had that version of the deck with this voluntary control, that would be real, yeah. 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 Because then, like, yeah, see, like, I have basically the same deck, right? I should have gotten the Nexus, man. I should have realized if I had gotten the Nexus, this would have been ridiculous. Man, if only I had recognized, I should have recognized that I could have gotten Nexus here. Oh well. I feel like Mealtime should be multi-hit. I agree, actually, Wind Demon. I feel like Mealtime should be multi-hit. Anyway, so yeah, Wind Demon, we just finished building this deck. This deck's like a banger, man. This deck's really good. I think this is like this is my second deck. I just wish I had gotten Parallel Nexus, man. If I had gotten Parallel Nexus, I'd been so good. And I had the opportunity, I just didn't think to do it, man. I just didn't think to go back and do it. Yeah. Narja needs a buff. No, okay, Boyle. Boyle, you coming in here saying Narja needs a buff is like saying Spirit Isoline needs a buff. It's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Yeah, it does. You're right. The animation makes it look like it's not a chomp. Yeah, she's super fun. And then we made this one earlier. We made this one last night. This one is also ridiculous. My only issue with this one is that this thing sucks. Right? More people complain that Celine dies too easily right now. No, that character is bad. Does Iceberg Cleave look like a multi-hit? True! 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 True, he's right. Let's see the animation again. Bruh. Sounds like we're playing all right. It sounds like we're playing a Yuki run. E7 would play the animation, yeah. Dude, they need to do a better job with the journal in this game. The journal is like not good because you can't like test characters in the journal like you can in E7. Or at least see like animations. Look at this. I'm Sue guy CZNing all over my screen. That's what I do. I want to Orlea, but I can't Orlea, so I'll just have to stick with just CZNing. I don't know. I like this Narja character though. I think she's pretty good. I think I would put her in my top 5. Not necessarily in terms of power level, but like in terms of like fun factor. I like her play style. Man, look at me spending resources that I didn't need to because I forgot we have coffee. All right. I have nothing I can invest in. Look at me, guys. I didn't finish the middle track. I invested in buildings like a loser. How would I buffer? Cool. Mealtime multi-hit. There you go. Yeah, I so think the only issue with like it's kind of funny that her gameplay is very feast or famine, right? Because if you don't get veracity, she doesn't do anything. So like, if you're just like loaded on veracity, ridiculous. Man, I wish I had gotten the. I wish, man. Now I wish on this deck that I had gotten the parallel nexus. If I'd gotten the parallel nexus, like fuck, man, it'd have been so good. I'm having a hard time finding reasons to use anything but Narja, Veronica, Serenial now. Well, considering right now the only content is farming, and that's the fastest farming team. I feel you, but like there will eventually come a part where you won't need that. Yeah, I wanted to see what One Shot was telling me how he was gonna all in Narja. He was gonna have like E6. He was gonna have like the partner at level 5. He was gonna have the whole deck you know, holographic day 1. Right? Like he was gonna have every, you know, all these done. Yo, when is it time to buy more lenses, bro? I need more lenses. No, you do not need the new partner for Narja. It's just a nice to have. Oh right, that's right. I forgot. We have two normal summons. Let's go. Surely I just one day I'll just randomly luck into an Orlea. I don't think that day is today, but I want to believe. How much defense does the partner give? I don't actually know. I think it's 8% for the passive, and then it all basically gives the roughly the same. Orlea one day, yeah. They said that day is not today, though. See you in 2 years when you get your first Orlea. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. All right, I think we go back to the mines. We'll do one more. We'll do the mines one time, and then we'll do the trauma code for Luke. No Luke, no Magna, no Rin, no Yuki. Noted. Oh, this is, I was gonna say, let's play Magna on Foretold Ruin, but doesn't look super great when you got adds 8 elite areas, discards 1, enemies gain fortitude every 3 turns. Because you'll eventually get to the part where you can't kill anything with Magna. Lab 0. Let's go Lab 0. All right. Let's go. You guys have a preference for what team? Tell me how I spent like 50 summons to get. Well, she is rated up, but yes. It's not that uncommon, right? 50 summons. Maribel's like 25% chance on every 10 pulls. So in 40 pulls, you should get at least 1, maybe 2. So yeah, you're above, way above rate. I'm eating chicken nuggets to watch my fellow nerd. Yeah, I'll play Luke. Definitely changing his partner though. Ain't no shot I'm playing Kiara. Kiara is dog. Smilegate, if you're watching, please, begging, buff this friggin' character. It's so bad. Like, Kiara is so hilariously bad. Alright, Narja, Luke, what else? Or I could play Veronica here. Probably Veronica. Or Leia. I don't have Orleia Pooty. I think you're just doing that to troll me, right? After I literally just went on the whole thing. It's definitely troll. There's no way that's not troll. Lucas? I didn't like... I mean, Lucas is fun. But I feel like if I'm playing Lucas, it kind of takes away from Narja. Like, Lucas, like, heavily is the heavy focus of the team. The partner that I had on. Hey, Sue, just came back to the game. Do you know what world is best for Chizuru save data? Lab 0. Like, Lab 0 is the easiest to build a strong Chizuru deck on. I don't know if it has the best items, like the best equipment. For that one, I would recommend looking up E7 bot and looking up everything there. Do we need Ray or Cassius? Because we already have more than enough sustain. I mean, I guess I could play Ray. I was thinking of Veronica for the draw power. Could also play Nia again. Could play Nia, Narja, Luke. Yeah, people are asking what Kiara is the partner. It's a 5-star partner. She is hilariously bad. Like, she needs like a total rework. She's so trash. What does Kiara do? She increases the damage that the equipped combatant does when the more discards are in your discard pile. So like, what ends up happening is that she ends up being worse than the 3-star partner until you have like only you have no cards left in your deck, and then she becomes stronger than it. But then Yuri says when you reshuffle the deck, she gets stronger. So Yuri just ends up basically, Kiara is only like better than Yuri passive wise on like the 3rd turn of the game, and that's it. She's worse every other turn. And then your active skill is 3 cost to do a single target attack that gets stronger the more cards are in your discard pile. And if it doesn't crit, it's completely worthless. It does like no damage. Yeah, it's like she's like literally like only good on like the 3rd turn of the game, and that's it. She's never good anywhere else. I think I'm just gonna run this team. Actually, you know what? Let's play Ray. I like Ray too much, man. This will be the first time I get to play my two favorite supports now together. Let me change the partner off Arwen back to Nyx. Cassius has the good Nyx. Let's grab that off Cassius. Yeah, Ray is my favorite. Would I rather be shirtless or socksless for the rest of my life? That's a weird question to ask me. Probably socksless. Favorite Narja team so far? Magna, Maribel, Narja. It's like the slow and steady team, but it's pretty funny. Take the Epiphany. Yuki on the Narja bag. Yay! We like her. Alright. Take that, and then we'll try to prioritize draw power. Tunnel, where are you? Tunnel's here. 3. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Top side. 1, 2, 3. Misses the tunnel. So it has to be top side. Any other way misses the tunnel. Yeah, I like that team a lot. Crit, please. Predators? Yep. I don't think we're gonna die this run for sure. We have way too much healing. Pretty sure it's this one is what I'm supposed to take. Cleaner. Yuck. Take the money. I don't like this guy with the Jim Carrey laugh now, man. He was cooler without it. In the veracity for the damage. Magnum. Magnum. And then we go... Just gain veracity. Free attack. Concealment. Yeah, we are just on a Ray run. There you go, Blade shot. Never mind. I guess just Predator's Blade does just so much damage because of the potential. Go up. Okay, monies. Alright, whatever, I'll just take the damage. Alright. Does damage amount affect defense-based damage? In what context? What are you talking? You need to be more specific than that. How does Yuki Narja feel? It feels pretty good. Yeah, rip samples, right? No sample. This is a no sample game. We're not dying this game for sure. We have way too many Yeah. Shield, we don't need that. Alright, we'll just take the damage. Holy shit, so many. Morale. We're definitely not taking the right one. The right one is so bad in my opinion. I'll take the 2 morale. Mealtime? Yeah. And then that heals. My Ray is Conqueror's aspect in HP right now. It's not optimal, it's just that's what we got. Narja, Chizuru, Hugo. I did not like playing Narja, Chizuru at all. Like, I recognize that it's like probably a strong team on paper. I hated playing it. Like, I think that team could be good, but I have no interest in trying to play it. Alright, so let's go this. And then... And so many cards, man. I gotta keep an eye on where I'm going. I have to snake down. Same thing, basically. Yuck. Would have rather had anything other than this. Do items that increase damage amount affect? Yes, they do. Okay, that's what she meant. Then yes. Hugo doesn't proc Veracity. That is correct. It's only attack cards proc Veracity. Veracity, this Veracity. Alright, time for a super turn here. What WTF is this chorizo hate? I just don't like the character. I'm sorry. Ah, yes, my favorite. When a card has lead and also reduce the cost of this card by 1. I'm still gonna take it. It sucks. But, like, I'm still gonna take it here. Yeah, it is. It's pretty dumb. At least you, like, every cast run you get, like, a little bit of material. We'll just take the stress. We're playing Luke. It's like, we're gonna stress out no matter what I do. Oh, wait, I didn't go the wrong... I went the wrong way! I didn't get the tunnel like a moron! Oh, man. Alright. I was supposed to go up. Moron. Classic is right. Alright, whatever. Not the end of the world. We at least made it to the waypoint. like looked at the map and like for a split second I was like, oh fuck, I missed the whatever. Lab 0 tier 12 with 8 elite areas. Nah, I think I'm kind of good. I'll take Twin Star Shadow for a change of pace, I guess. Monsters gain fortitude, 2 fortitude every 3 turns. That's like a, you have to kill it quick. We did City of Miss. Fuck it, we ball. Let's just do it. See if we can kill. Yeah, it does hurt. I mean, it's good that I caught it early. Oh, we get the God Start. We'll keep Rapid Fire in, but I'm taking out Strike. Take out Strike, and then take out these two. Fortitude is not fun, you are correct. One, two, three, four. Yeah, the bottom. All right. All right. All right. You get rid of the heal because we can at least play the shield. I'll just take the veracity. So I'm going to draw an attack so I could at least get lower the also a random card. All right, so we go this. You know what actually just realized would be a really good team instead of Luke here? Mei-Lin here and just go full basics feels kind of cracked, right? Like that team seems hella cracked. Narja, okay. I'm wondering, I don't know if Windeem is still here, but like I'm wondering if they changed Lab 0 so it gives more epiphanies now that it's no longer seasonal. Veracity, please. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay, mealtime. Go ahead, Luke. Shoot. No. Mine crits. Okay. This card would be so good without the Ramu. Wow, this card seems incredible. Holy shit. Where does that come from? Mine crits? No, seriously, mine crits. Veracity. Free heal. Shoot. 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 There we go. So do you miss the rare event? Okay. Problem with Luke is that he just gets so many. All right, let me see. I want to remove. Fish round's unique. Let's get rid of seize the opportunity. Yeah, that's what he was saying. It gets removed after use. Man, I love that animation. It's so cool. Just kill people with giant manta ray. Okay, we definitely want to get rid of the guy who's okay, so we go rapid fire. 1 bullet, 2 bullet, 3 bullet. Draw an attack. Need a bullet, damn. I think I'm supposed to go this veracity, this. Draw. Swing. All right. No, it got away. Damn. Oh well. Gigantic mushroom. Like how it gains it. Forcefully obtain that. Okay. Alright, where am I on cards? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have everything. I just haven't epiphanied to anything. So I don't actually want that. Bread. If I convert to fragrant bait, it's like removing it, right? Do I eat the 20-point penalty if I get the fragrant bait? Like, let me see. What am I at right now? 20? I can do it for science. So it'd be a 50-point penalty. I'd go up to 50. Let's try. All right. Let's try. You are correct. You do eat the 20-point penalty. Alright, so we go snack time. Eat Dark Blade. Draw 2. Alright, this. This. We're gonna try that. I'm hoping I don't hit an epiphany on it, and I'm gonna remove it next and see what happens. Holy damage. Thank you, Furious. I'll take this shield because I'd rather keep the veracity. Dude, that's just so Luke does more damage. It's a pretty shit item for him, all things considered. Alright. Portrait again. Ooh, we are just rolling high today. Pick the divine. Yo, getting 9% damage does not seem worth. I'm gonna be super for real. I think losing 20 points for 9% defense-based damage and to like, it's just better to take the morale. Yeah, insane value, right? That shit is so bad. I was looking at it, I was like, I'm pretty sure that the morale gives more damage. All right, sure. Just give it to me a second time. Let's see. Let's get it. I think I'm going to take the voluntary control here. I think I'm going to take the upgrade. Yo, what's going on, Katu? That is really good. Yes, exactly, Zagyo. It's really good for Mei-Lin and Yuki decks. Give veracity. Oh, mealtime having poison. Oh, feels bad. All right, I'm gonna eat the single shot. Thank you for choosing the E7 bot. I have never discussed. Yeah, it's a really good site. It was good for E7. It just they stopped doing it for a while. All right, just eat the. All right, let's go this. I didn't realize I didn't have veracity stacks. It's kind of a mistake, but I'll live with my mistake here. I'll just take veracity here. All right. All this poison, I'm like still taking no damage. I gained predation because I moved this to hand. Bullets. Yeah, this Luke character, he about to crash the fuck out. All right, I need a removal. I need to eat that card ASAP before it epiphanies. Save the points. Weakening? Fine. Single shots epiphany here. Okay. Let's go this. Hit this. This will give me veracity. And then we can go this. This. There we go. And then we only take the damage on this one. And then we can go this. We can take mealtime. This. This. And then this will full heal me. There you go. Easy. Yeah, I like controllers a lot. They're really fun. All right, so we go you, pass. Crash out Luke. Luke card. Predator blade. Luke card. Shackles. Pass. A lot of crash out. Luke card. Control. Pick shackles. Luke card. Ray card. Mealtime. Doesn't do anything. I think at this point, because of the fear of crashing out multiple times, I should try to flee. Because if I get hit there, I'm most likely crashing out on Ray, and then winning, like losing the dungeon, becomes like a very real possibility because I didn't get a good hand there on the second turn. I don't think I'm going for this. Like caught in gains 51. I don't want that. I think we just go for this. Get the equipment. On Ravage, 60% fixed shield. Okay. Go here. And then we immediately go and eat this. Should still be 50 points, 60 points. That was the second card removed, that's why. So if I remove the next one, I go up to 110. Alright, so... Is that unique, that card? It's unique. Nothing but lead at the moment. I could grab this in case I do get the lead version again. Just in case. Alright, now we just have to uncrash out my loot. Uncrash my Luke. Alright. Alright, be rapid fire as the last card. Let's go. First card. Alright, let's nix. Alright. Alright, so then we go snack time. Here. Alright, so we go here and then this. Ton of damage, holy shit. Alright, so bottomless hunger. Resonating darkness. Shoot here. I didn't crit. Hmm. Alright. On 4. That's like, I think, the most health recoverable. There should be mealtime in this hand. So we mealtime first, even though it does no damage. Just because it'll make this cheaper. Retrieve, please. Thank you. Easy money. And crit, chance to agony. When taking damage for agony on the attacker. I'll take the tooth bug. Okay. And then we take the portrait. Okay. I should be at like should be at 80 points? 80 points, yeah. I'll take the action point versus elites. Also, I think. Okay. Tunnel's a skip, so let's see. No way to get 2 here. These are all the same. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it starts on bottom, 4, 5, 6. So you're just supposed to snake upwards. Bottom also has the most removes. I am building another Narja deck. You're correct. Do that. Mealtime, kind of rough. Clearly draw rapid fire. Oh baby. All right. Still no veracity. Holy shit, dude. All right. Next turn, we should get mealtime here. Okay. Bottomless hunger. Mealtime is that. Rapid fire here. Rapid fire. Actually, you know what? I think I could actually kill off mealtime from here. There we go. Yeah, we're doing that, man. This character is good. I like her a lot. What does this card do? It's a weird piece. Let's go sustain. I don't think I need sustain here. Like, ugh. That's kind of bad also. Whatever, I'll just put that there. I need veracity so bad right now. Alright. Please, unique. Thank you. All right. Could have done that a different way so that I didn't take stress on Luke, but it is what it is. Have you seen this one before? Oh. Wait, you get the Divine Epiphany? Man, I'm taking it. This is my favorite version of the card so far. We're at 100. Okay. I was hoping to get it on a different card. I was hoping to get it on one of the zeros. All right. Let's remove a card. We remove. Finish round is unique, so there's no reason to get rid of that. Let's get rid of snack time. Narja is like good on. We're good on that for right now. If we just bounce for right now. Oof. This money. All right, what is this one? Take the money. I don't need anything on Ray. All right, we go up. All right. 16 all these streamers for season. I thought I'd ask, what did you think of Narja? Worth pulling? Yeah, I do think so. The thing is, you gotta remember, she's not limited, but I do think she's stronger than a lot of the other 5 stars in the game. She's not Serenial busted. I feel like she's like about as, like, she's like as good or slightly worse than Veronica. Like, where you're gonna feel really comfortable playing her in a lot of comps. She's gonna feel really good in a lot of comps, but she's not like the end all be all. This gives me condensation, so let's not do that. Draw the attack here. Just do it, just so I don't have to take the damage, whatever. Yeah, Luke needs to stop stressing out from getting the kill shot on things. It's really annoying. Mealtime. Hunger. Alright, we go with this. Okay. Yeah, retreat with reduced cost is the dream. Yeah, it is. Alright, so we go stealth reload. Oh, baby. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so there's no way for me to get more than this, so we just do this. So we do this, this, this. And there's condensation, which is something I didn't want. Wood cards, fortitude. Oh, we'll just do this one. Because some of our heals are 1 cost for right now for this run. Okay, so we want to go up, right? 1. We go up, it's 1, 2, 3, and 2 removes. Okay. We want to go up. I already have a copy. I still think I was supposed to take the copy, though. I think I take the shackles. It's either that or take a 3rd bottomless hunger. I think I'm gonna take the third bottomless hunger. None of them have epiphanied yet. They'll all epiphany eventually. $110, okay. Next copy is 30. Nope. I just need to get all of these to epiphany now. Pretty good, Azalea. I like the character a lot. Okay, we want to get mealtime here. Then we want to draw 2. Then we want to reload. And then we want to go this. This. Lead veracity, game on. I do have Gaia, yeah. I think I was supposed to take the lead and then try to see if I can get the Nexus again. Is she already on? I don't know. Am I already on Nexus? I'm already on Nexus, so yeah. Okay, I made the right play. Alright. Alright, weapon on critical hit, 1 agony. On ravage, get a shield. Okay. I think we're just like good. We just walk it home at this point. Good afternoon, Jumbo Size Sue. What's going on? I have 110 points on her right now. We take the lead here, I think. No. We take the cost reduction, I think. What do we think, chat? Left one? My unlicensed Firefly statue will arrive on Monday and I must show it to read. Yo, show me too. I always love to see your statues. I think I take the left one. Speaking of jumbo size though, our Manta Ray Luna girl is really good ATK. I don't think the upgrade does it. I think I'm supposed to take the left one here. Yeah, she does. I'm E0. She's really good. She's generically good enough where you could just play her in everything. Yeah, I think we're supposed to just go all in here. All right, here we go. Ready? Hear me out. We draw the cost reduction. I want to draw this bottomless hunger. If I draw one of these bottomless hungers, it's like OP. So I kind of want to go for it. I'm playing so greedy here. Okay, so we just got a bunch of attunement here. That's fine. That was such a greedy play, but I'm here for it. All right, time to crash out, Ray. All right, so start here. All right, then this goes here. Big manta ray. This, and then we set up for next turn the cost reduction. All right, let's go you here for freebie. Go here to draw another attack because our hand. Yeah, all right, cool. We win this. There we go. Got him. Well, the other one has the question mark event, so we always go the way. We always chase the question mark. Okay, so we are supposed to... This is another one of those, like, you're supposed to stealth reload first here, I think. Okay, we don't get it. So we're gonna just go this, this, this. And that way rapid fire will come back to me. I didn't want to use my retrieve because if I could get the cost reduction, that'd be like so OP. Okay, so you want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So do this to draw 2. 2 cost reductions, resonating darkness. And then we go you. That makes meal time 0. Then we could go meal time. That gives us predation. We could decrease the cost of 2 cards in our hand. Then we could go tracer shot, uranium shot. Trying to figure out if I could ravage this guy. I don't think I can. I don't think I have the AP to ravage him. Nope. We'll just take the heal. That sucks. Can't use the dance of the demon. Can I play Owen? Yeah, I can try Owen next if you want me to try Owen. Okay. So we go this. Alright, and then I'll just let this next turn end it. Heal. Shoot. Should have played the sticky disc, try to get them out of my deck, because they are removable they're very removable. Oh, I could go in here. Let's go! More stickiness! Everything is sticky! Yo, do we just want all the... What is this? This is so weird. This actually has become very weird. Alright, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take the Divine Epiphany. Alright. My next dupe on Narja, it puts me over. Damn, dude. Such a weird Narja deck. I think I was supposed to not take actually the Divine there now that I look at it because I could have gotten a dupe. Such a weird deck. Very weird deck, yeah. Needs draw power. Could take Gear Bag, but if Gear Bag Epiphanies, we just kind of fucking lose it, right? That's the problem. If I take Gear Bag, right, that puts you at 150, it just can't Epiphany. Like you just, yeah. That's the problem. I want to take a card, but I can't. Oh, why does this have to be tier 12? If this was tier 13, this would be so easy. Yeah, but if Gear Bag Epiphanies, we just get fucked. And I don't even know if I want Gear Bag, I'll be real with you. I think I would want like Rally or something. I'll just go hunt for it. I'm gonna chase the Rally, dude. I don't care. I'm gonna chase the Rally dream. If it Epiphanies, fuck my life, dude. Yeah, exactly. Julian's right. It does have an Epiphany. I think I'm supposed to escape. Am I supposed... do I just escape here, chat? Yeah, I think escape is the play. Yeah, it was a very weird deck. Yeah. I don't know if I'll use the deck. The thing is, but like, I'd rather keep it than not. She agrees. She's like such a big softie. I love her. Yeah, what are these words? Sauce, yeah. Very everywhere, yeah. I love, by the way, somebody pointed this out to me, but like, I love the fact that, what's his name? Nia's, trauma, like, while she's sitting here, is literally the meme. The guy with, like, the headphones on, smiling. With his eyes closed. Alright. Did I already finish all the counseling records for Nia? I did. Dude, I am like going through the money, dude. What happened? Where'd all my money go? We might be farming gold soon, dude. Yeah, she's a super moe sweetie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's like, dude, she's such a big softie. Like I like looked at this artwork, dude. I was like, yo, this is a cold-blooded killer. And then like in actuality, like she's like where is it? She doesn't have it as one of her items. Where is it? She's like the cute rabbit doll. You're like, what is this? Like, what is this? Like, she's the reverse of that meme where it's like the cute little dog and then it's like, you know, and then it's like it looks like the giant wolf next to it with like the razor sharp fangs. Yeah, mealtime is really good. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, bro. Like, Nia is literally this meme, dude. That's why I thought it was so funny that they literally were just like... I thought it was so funny that they did that. That she's just that meme. Like, literally the incarnate of that meme. It's so funny. Amir plus Narja thoughts. Strong! I think if you want to play Amir, Narja's a must. Like, Narja Amir felt so good to play. Like, that was the best Amir's ever felt. Like, I haven't done Spiral Tower Screams, but I intend to do it with, like, Narja Amir, and Magna. It's probably, like, a joke, but it'll be fun to go through. Everybody I've talked to that's done Spiral Tower said that it's, like, it's kind of bad. Like, it's not even remotely challenging. You could just Serennial face roll it. Who should I build after Narja and Yuki? Maribel or Amir? I think Amir has a better, more interesting gameplay style. Right? And I think that, like, Amir is less selfish than Maribel, but maybe that's just me. I feel like Maribel has more moving pieces than Amir. Yeah. 25 levels per week. Okay. I think Amir is really cool. Also, Amir and Yuki are like same squad. I'm sure we'll get what's her name? Like my assumption is we'll get what's her name? The little girl that's on this the security team with Yuki and Amir. The one that's like really likes fairy tale stories. I assume she's going to end up being a character at some point. And she's going to be a supporter. I expect her to be an order supporter because then you could play the whole public security team. You know, you could just play as a mono order team. It would be pretty good because Yuki and Amir already work pretty well together. It'd be really cool if the other one worked out that way. She has a partner already in game. No. I'm talking about the little girl, Adelheid. That's it. Thank you, Lucas. It's Adelheid. She's like the short little girl with the beret on. Like, I'm sure if I went to like story, you'd be able to see it, right? Yeah, like if I went into here, right? She's like, yeah, it's like she's in here. Just go like really fast to it. Parthena win, bro. Maybe it's further in the story than I'm thinking it is. Yeah, it is. It's further in. But XP is beautiful. Yeah. This girl. This is the, yeah, it is Adelheid. I wonder when we get this girl. Because she's the third member of their team. Like, the three of them work as a unit. So I was like, there's, like, she's got to be playable, right? Yeah, so, like, I was like, we gotta, this little girl's got to show up at some point. And, like, I hope she's a supporter and she's order, so that way she slots in with Yuki and Amir. She got a pre-release trailer thing? Let me see this. Oh, she did. Good catch, Teo. Mr. Mateo. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, if you didn't see, this was June 30th of 2024. Okay. Oh, okay. Well. All right, Elizabeth, I like you, but I'm not gonna play your stream on my stream. I'll get in trouble. Hover Corp doesn't like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's really old. That's like almost 2 years old, so it's just like, and that was a breakdown animation, so yeah. Deanne has competition? Yeah, so like, I guess that means she will be a playable character at some point. By the way, I got like a bowl of chips off to the side. This guy, Matt, that goes to the card shop that I'm at on Mondays. He put me onto these honey jalapeno kettle cooked chips. They're insane. Like, they're so good. I went out to the supermarket the next day and I noticed that nobody buys them. So they were like clearance, like on sale, and it was buy one, get one. And I bought literally 2 bags of them. They're so good. Yeah, honey jalapeno kettle cooked chips, bro. This shit goes super hard. Like these might be like some of the best chips I've ever had. They're like perfect because it's like my 3 favorite flavors all in one. It's spicy, it's sweet, and it's salty. They're so good. They might be like my favorite chips like ever. I've only had them like for like the last 2 days and I'm just like, these might be the best chips ever, dude. These might dethrone cheddar and sour cream. All right, we should play some Amir. I'll let you guys in chat. Let me know how you feeling. We've got like we got about 2 hours, 15 minutes left before I'm gonna wrap up stream. So would you prefer to watch Luke's trauma code? Or do you want to see another run with Narja Amir? Narja, Cassius, Mika, and Suffer? That sounds terrible, dude. Why would I play 3 supports on a team? Alright. Fine. Alright, people want to see Amir. Alright, we'll do it. Let's do it. My Owen with no potentials. Somebody wants to see me play Owen. I feel like if I play Owen, bro, like, it's not gonna end well. Yeah, let's not. Look, I'll do Owen another time. I don't feel like we're gonna be having a good time with Owen because I'm gonna try to farm a Narja deck. Right? If we're trying to get decks for this girl to use for other content, we're already in a rough spot with Owen. Okay, let me see what we have. Well, anything with Cassius would actually work, but... Alright, let's go and run one of these two. Ugh, discard 1 randomly and then 8 elite. Like, this is literally like the worst possible thing. I'm actually gonna shuffle this. Everything has hard. Oh man. Take blue pot. We haven't done blue pot today. All right, let's go. Amir. You go. Where are you? Where Luke here? Hello? There we go. Gear sets when? Alright. I don't know how good Luke will be on this, or Hugo will be on this team as draw support, but we'll see. Ooh. Hold on. Maribel has all the gear, right? No, it was Khalipe who took all the Amir gear. That would have been a disaster. We would have just auto lost for fun. Where is... It should be crit damage. And what the fuck is on the caliper? Nothing, okay. Whatever. Are you sure this is right? Defense, order, crit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they just upgraded the gear UI. It's better, but it's still not like the best, Socratic. I agree with you, it's not great. Nope, not taking that. Max health. No, man, these all suck. These are terrible epiphanies. Feels kind of, I mean, it offsets the fact that we have 40% reduced health this run, so. Okay, so we have the veracity enabler at the start. No. No. No, okay, I just guess I take friendship. No, I'll take I'll take the weaker elites, it's fine. Okay. Tunnel, where are you? Up here. So I have to go 1, 2, 3, and a remove. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and a remove. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get the remove early or not. Do I want the remove? Okay, so I go up here, down, remove. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. All right, we're gonna see how Narja works with Hugo. All right. All right, we have to fight the thing. Let's go. Okay. Just gets rid of that. Like this. And then Crimson Sword, huh? Targeting attack is most likely Hugo. I hate to say it, but he's most likely the person to use it on this team. How's the run? We just started this run, Arcane. Fixers, okay. Okay, I think I'm supposed to get rid of Fan here. Now, you know what? Yeah. Ooh. Or Coco, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. What's going on, raiders? How's everyone doing? Yeah, Magda? Yes, yes. I'm not playing Magda now. I'm playing Amir at the moment. Let's see. Convert select card into Sacred Strike. Not what we want. Let's take the quiz show, I guess. But yeah, what were you guys getting into? I assume also just like spamming Narja decks. Yeah, we've already gotten a couple of banger ones earlier in the stream. Right now we're trying to play an Amir Narja team, and I just threw Hugo on here just cause. I remember memorable things is money. What am I farming? We're just trying to get decks for Narja. I have like a really insane defense one already, and then I just got one earlier today that was like kind of like a pseudo DPS one with called like four or five Divine Epiphanies in it. And then we tried to make one where we duped the zero cost card a ton, the cost reduction, all base form, and then they all went different epiphanies. That one's kind of not a good deck, but it's a funny meme that we got like all different versions of it. Yeah, farming a zero system base is really rough. Okay, there's Metal Pierce. I'll try to get rid of the Hugo cards and not the Amir cards because people really want to see Amir pop off. Alright, so I think you're supposed to go this, this, and that. I should get rid of at least one of these. Lightning Dingo. Yo, what's going on, Volk? How you been? Build up a stack that way and deal damage. I think it's just this. Really? Alright, well. Alright. Thank you, Poor. Appreciate the raid, homie. Alright, let's see what can we do here. I mean, that gets rid of that. Pretty sure that just kills no matter what. I can just wait on the late and it doesn't matter. Can we get more Aggie characters? Actually, I do think we want more of those, yeah. Okay, so we want to take this one here in the middle because it increases our metallization damage, which lets us set up for a potential combo later on. That's like one of the best ones you can get. That one's really good, or the one that gives like the it's like bonus shield. The remove is more important, I think, here. So let's get rid of Quick Fix, and I know that also sounds like insane, but we are not really trying to build a Hugo deck, so we don't want to have the ability basically to dupe. We're just basically trying to make it so that it's just Narja cards as much as possible. We could do that for a supporter. That's an okay weapon. I probably should sell it just to keep money high. I don't remember what's in the tent, but it's better than just taking 30 gold guaranteed. All right, we take the money. That's kind of weak, that event. Okay. I'm gonna hold off on that because I don't know. Should I have to do it. What do we get? Okay, so we go Dingo Howling. That'll trigger Magna. Get Veracity. And then I guess we just go Fixers for next turn. Damage doesn't matter because we'll just heal it back up pretty free. Well, when you get a hand like this... so this hand is just... Okay, I think it's the hand. The hand I think is supposed to be... this. This. I mean, I could probably just try to burst it down, but... did I not have metallization set? Okay, no. We're good. Yeah, that last turn did not work the way I thought it would work out. Alright, mealtime. So we go... this, and then this. And if these both crit, I think we kill it. Nope. Yeah, I don't have the 0, so 0 cost attack. All right, let's see. We go. Let's just get stacks up. I mean, honestly, I could probably just kill off of like passive that, and then just metal pierce it. Hurricane? Nope. Iron Skin. Okay. Take the tunnel. Alright, so what do we got here? Malice is kind of bad. I think I'm just gonna grab Ecstasy and we're gonna... Yeah, I think it's just Ecstasy. It's easier to play through Ecstasy than the other card. I don't particularly think the other... Like, I don't think either of these is great, but I'll take the Ecstasy. Yes, it is in fact Cleave Canix. Okay. We'll get the last card, I think, on Narja here. Okay, so we have all of our Narja cards now. Hopefully we get... Is it Call the Void here? No, okay. Let's take the de-stress. Kinda lame. Not really the best card options. And our events weren't particularly great either. Take that. Let's go for this. And then that'll build up stacks for next turn. Okay, so... Do I want to take the damage? I don't... Nah. Just take it. There's not really a reason to spend the skill for Amir. Okay, that's good. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm taking the draw one. Okay, so... I have 5 stacks, so we can just go... this... Okay, so I don't have... Is mealtime in my discard? Or do I not have mealtime yet? And I'm just like bugging. Oh, it's in my hand. Okay, that's why. Okay, yeah, so Dingo does not take down the stacks. It's just the actual card itself. What do you think are Narja's most important things? Like, what is she doing in a team or by herself? Building veracity. Building veracity is everything. So that will make mealtime 0. That'll give me predation. That'll do this, and that should be the end there. Yay, we got the best card. We can actually do things now. All right. Time for potentially happy feet wombo combo time. We take the potential event. All right. That was 30 points I incurred from that. Yeah, 30. I want the dupe, so... All right, I have to decide, do I want to get rid of the page now so I can save 10 points long term? Or do I want the chance at the better copy? I think I'm supposed to get rid of the Dingo Howling for a better chance at a copy. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to get rid of the... Yeah, I'm supposed to get rid of the Dingo. And then I save my... I need to save my gold for more removals on the next floor. Okay. Like, what is veracity affecting the most? Do you feel like it adds more damage or healing? It does both. Like, the character needs veracity to trigger other abilities on cards. Like, you can't predation without veracity. So, like, it doesn't matter if it's for the damage. Like, you can't get the big damage amp if you don't have any veracity in the first place. So, like, it's just imperative that you always get it. All right, yeah, we just take the 0. All right, so let's go. Did we keep the... We did not keep it. We'll take the vulnerable for next turn. I don't do... I do one copy of the card, spoiled. I don't E6 M5 characters in this game. I'm not a whale streamer. I don't have veracity, so let's grab veracity. Okay, so this gives us 10 veracity here. And now the next time we do this, so we could go full metal hurricane. And that just spent 3 of our stacks, so that's gonna reduce mealtime by a ton. And then we'll do that. And then that gives us, or he ate our card. If he didn't eat the last card in our hand, it would have costed 0 and we could have gone back up to 8 stacks of veracity. Okay, so we attunement up to 6. I think I'm supposed to do this for damage and a stack on Hugo. Okay, well, it didn't play the animation, but it clearly dealt damage. Let me do this. And then... Yeah, we rapier. She's both. When you damage amp, you heal. When you heal, you damage amp. It's not one or the other. Okay, we'll do that. We do this. And then we iron skin, so we take nothing. So this is going to do 0 damage. Alright, so we do this to draw 2. Then we can go Fixers. Metal Pierce for the Vuln. Mealtime. And then throw dagger. And that should be GG's. There we go. But yeah, that's like that's how you have to think of the character. It does both. Grab shackles. What are the cards to look to copy for her then? Honestly, all of our cards are good at copying, but it's whatever you usually get. You usually want to copy things that draw, give AP, or give like copious amounts of veracity. Put that on Amir. I'm getting really tired of the game giving me Renault. I'm missing like half the 5 stars, but I pulled 9 Renault. Wow, you are at an extreme end of a bell curve. Take the cost reduction. Okay. I wish I had Renault Dupes. That's my favorite character to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy. 7 is a lot. Usually only get 6. 7 is quite a bit. Okay. So let's go this. No. Attunement 6 veracity is good. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm just supposed to just go Pierce Rapier. Just does more damage. This. EK, Lightning Dingo. Oh, I don't feel like taking the damage. You're on your 11th, Luke? What? Yo, how much are we pulling, homies? Madman's Masterpiece. No, no. Select a card to Epiphany. Let's get it. Yep, I'm just taking the Veracity 6. So now I don't have to worry. I have 0 Veracity problems. Now I just want to get draw power. I'm new to this game. I got 1 5-star thing. I don't know what his name is. What's he look like? Lunan. How is she with Mei-Lin and Veronica? She's really good with Veronica. We tried her with Mei-Lin earlier. She seemed fine, but my Mei-Lin's kind of scuffed. Okay, Veracity and a draw. Yeah, we go Pierce for vulnerable. Play that for more metal. Alright, so we play this. Activate this. This will do some damage. And then we're probably going to crash on Amir here, but we'll at least get a counter maybe? No, okay. No, we're fine. Okay, so this... All right, and then we do this, and then this will lower the cost of another card in our hand. All right, and so I think I'm supposed to play the mace so I don't take the damage. Nah, I think it's get veracity for next turn. Damn. It's like that. Okay, damage. Amir. Okay, we're out. That, this, and then this gives us the most amount of health back. There we go. Kairon? It's probably Kairon is who we're thinking. Oh, let me see here. 1, 2, 1 down here, up here 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and we've already hit 2, 3. That goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. It's supposed to go down. What is this that Anya sent? Yo, let's go! Made Chloe bot! Made Chloe bot claims another victim! Yo, who was it? Alright. You? What did you do? Alright, so my bot in my Discord server just will straight up ban you if you spam. Like, and when I say spam, you have to do at least 4 to 5 messages in less than 1 second. It's the only way that Clay bot will ban you. And for some reason, people just get shot all the time. And I'm like, bro, how fast do you all type? How fast do y'all type? Nah, bro, fuck it, I'd win. All right. So we go. All right, so this one. This one. Actually, I could have used that to... Okay, no, we were out of stuff. Alright, moment of truth time. Ah, yes, my favorite. 99% X4X metallization $ targets. It's my favorite one. We don't have the metallization, I think, to use this one. One turn, one hit. This is the one that this is the damage to all enemies for 1 turn at 1 hit. Okay, this is the bossing one. This is this one. We're just gonna take the YOLO damage one. I kind of like my health, so thank you. Two messages, it's cooked? Nah, bro. Alright, I gotta unban. I gotta go real quickly save Anya. He's banned. I gotta go save this man. Oh my god, bro. Anya, why are you like this? Why are you like this, bro? He's probably sitting here going, what do you mean, why am I like this? Alright. Unban Anya. Where are you? Unless somebody else already got you. Did somebody already get you? There we go. Alright, you're back. You're unbanned. Yeah, okay. Back. Okay, so this. All right. I would like to draw an attack card. Thank you. No. Yo. All right. Bro, fuck it. I don't want to play Serennial, dude. I've played so much Serennial. Like, I'm good. I'll be content not playing Serennial for like another month, thanks. All right, so that's a 2-hit move. So that's gonna use up all my stuff. So let's go this. All right, I think that kills. I want the Executioner's Blade. Throw that here. All right, so I'm supposed to go up. Oh, it's this dude. How much is the third Epiphany copy? The third one is 30. It's 0, then 10, then 30. I think I'm supposed to draw an attack here. Nice attack to draw. Gain veracity. Yeah, I think this is very much this. Oh wait, there was no reason to use that actually, but yeah, I was gonna say we weren't taking damage that turn, so it doesn't matter. Just losing metal for fun. There we go. All right. I forget. So I'm supposed to go straight, then yeah, just go straight across and then snake up. You don't think Naomi and Narja together is the play? I think they're fine. I think they'll remove. All right. Okay, so I'm supposed to get rid of something here. Let's get rid of metal extraction because we don't have the metallization full metal. Okay. I need to also yeet a basic from Narja on my next remove. I need actually 2 removes. That was actually, I think, supposed to be a Narja remove. I think that was supposed to be a Narja remove. Let me look at the map real fast. I think I actually skip and go straight across. I need to remove both basics. Yeah, I'm supposed to remove both basics here, I think. This goes here. Oh no, they frosted the card I haven't been able to play once yet. And then we got sad times we didn't get a No crit? Feels bad. Yeah, I'm supposed to just go straight across for the remove. Unless, what do you do? You're rare. Trigger Divine Epiphany on a card? Sure. Okay, what do I get? Yep, taking the draw one. $70. Okay. Mountain of Corpses. Put that on Amir. I need to start ramping up my, what's his name? Gold. Oh man, is this a copy? Fuck, this is a copy, isn't it? Yeah, we take the copy. I did it that way so that way I don't have to worry about losing my, what's his name? Okay, I need to build... I have 4 metal here. Could take this. No, I'm supposed to do this. Okay. Not a great time for Narja to be broken. We're fine. Alright, we'll have a mirror block all this damage. And while I'm at it, let me draw an attack. Alright, we should have mealtime in our hand now. Didn't get mealtime. Doesn't matter. Okay, so this goes... Iron Skin, Fixer's Approach, this. And then I'll take 0 damage from everything here. And then I'll just end him right now. Yep. And then dagger. And then we go. Full health. Alright. Easy money. Alright. Roll into here. Delete a basic. I cannot dupe another Divine Epiphany, so I can't remove the last basic in my deck, but I can get rid of this for 10 points, right? I've removed 2, so 0, 10. This is a 30-point removal. So I could get rid of the Order Bibles page and just have this be the deck. Am I okay with just having it be an 8-card deck? I think I am. Alternatively, I have basically exactly enough points to afford a card. Something that draws. Some kind of draw power to move through the deck is probably more ideal. First, let me see what I have in the shop. I think I'm supposed to take the rally here. I think the rally is probably correct. Because a dupe, right? How many replicates do I have? I have 2 replicates, so my next replicate is 30 points. I can take a replicate, but it could only be on Shackles of Hunger or Domain of Veracity, which doesn't really make the deck move. I think I'm supposed to take Rally here and try to get an AP Epiphany. I think that's the correct way to play the deck right now. Alright. Take the cube. You think really? I really think Amir will be broken someday because she can make you invincible. Yeah. I think Iron Skin is really strong. It's like, I think it's like arguably the highest ceiling purple in the game. Okay, we draw here. And so we go this. Lightning Dingo. Lightning Dingo. Alright, we'll take some damage here. It's a lot. We could do this, do this. Do this to draw another card. Do this for vulnerable. Mealtime. That gives us predation. And so that all of these are with predation. And then I could do this and take 0 damage. Take the freebie. We'll see if we do this and then this, and this should kill. Alright, well, we take the damage. I'm actually trying to crash here, I think. I think I'm supposed to crash the Hugo here. Because if I crash Hugo on the boss, I get like absolutely fucked. Alright, I have no choice. I have to just end it. I take too much damage here. It's too risky to keep going on that. Watcher. Okay, I think this is another removal. Select card Epiphany. Yeah, I can just take Rally here. Actually, no, I take Metal Pierce. Because Rally will get it on the boss guaranteed. Weaken might be very important here. Or just take the straight nuke. I think I just take the straight nuke. I need the damage, I think. Alright, we need to uncrash our Hugo here. These are pretty easy to handle. Okay. Lana? So only that one's coming after me. All right, we're gonna just grab the small shield here. Thank God it hit that one. I forgot Amir was gonna make me attack. So that's like no damage. That's just gonna be morale. So we go build. Veracity. Iron Skin does not get me out of this, so it's... Alright. We're just gonna take a bunch of damage here, and then I'm gonna use the ego, I think, on Narja. No. We're good. Get metal here, and then we can do... No. Yeah, let's just do Amir. The wound and the ecstasy is kind of... Well, the ecstasy doesn't matter, but the wound is kind of like annoying. That'll give us bonus damage. Get this out of here. This. There we go. Whew, there we go. Yeah, you want to crash out during, yeah, before the boss. I'll just go bottom for the hell of it. Okay, just look for a better, like, accessory or body piece. We don't have any lead. We're not on any leads on this version. It's a 10 card deck, but it's like, it actually kind of moves pretty fast, all things considered. There's how much draw power is in it. Like, I'm half tempted to take Wind of Relief, like, no offense, just so I can have it in the Pokedex, because I've never taken it. Nope, alright. Alright. I want Rally on my opener. We did not draw around in the opener. Just to get rid of that one. Yeah, you need to kill these ads ASAP, bro. They do. This boss does way too much damage for you to let the ads fuck around, bro. The boss. Can I get rid of this? Can I get that out of here? Just so we have like a, we're gonna just have a ton of veracity here. Get rid of that. Alright, so now it's vulnerable. Okay. Alright, damage. Okay. Rapier. I think I take Iron Skin. It shouldn't be able, it should only do like maybe a little tiny bit to me here. Okay, get this out of here. Voluntary control. All right, we have 5 stacks, so let's go here, get that stack down, get the stack back up, and also deal damage, and then stack down again. All right, we're doing pretty good here. I just realized, wait, our rally has not epiphany, which means that was weird. Our rally actually didn't epiphany. I thought it would on this run, but apparently not. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to go Metal Pierce, Metal Hurricane, and that should end it. Should have took the guaranteed epiphany when I had the chance. If I take anything, it bricks the deck. All right, chat. Do we try to take Bottomless Hunger? Just to get our basic back? I'll be real with you. I think I'm gonna go for one of I think I'm actually gonna go for the Bottomless Hunger. In the off chance that if I get back the heal, I think I'm fine. Because like I'm like looking at the deck as it is now. It's a good deck. I don't think I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I don't like this deck in its current state. I don't think I would play it. All right, so I am actually just gonna straight up gamble the draw one. Back, and then what's my other option? Okay, we just extract. Let's go gambling is correct. This is the correct sentiment to have. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a basic. It could also be epiphany or neutrals. Yeah. Wait, what? I lost nothing? Wait, what? Wait, it got rid of the Doom Shackles! The thing that didn't matter! It got rid of the card that didn't matter!
Let's Go Gambling just subscribed. Cisco _
Holy shit, it got rid of the worst card in the deck!
Sub to Let's Go Gambling. They have given 122 gift subs in the channel.
Oh man! Holy shit! Wow! Wow, dude! Oh, yo. Cosmic's gonna hate me, dude. He's like, what are you doing? What are we doing? Cosmic's gonna be like, what the fuck is this deck? Oh. Alright, that's fucking broken, dude. I have 5 draw 1s and a draw 2 in my deck. Bro, hold on. Like, what the fuck, bro? I can't believe that one actually stuck. Yeah, that's a beautiful deck. Oh man, these all suck. I'll be real with you, I'm gonna take the tier 10 and I'm gonna run it off stream. I think these you know, these suck, dude. Oh man, that was beautiful. It was actually beautiful. Yeah, I don't even know if I could beat that. Like, that might be the best deck we own on her. That deck's just insane. Yeah, the only downside is the equipment. The equipment's kind of buns, but like, who cares? That's a broken Narja deck. This deck will never run out of veracity, dude. This deck's never running out of veracity. Ever. Oh, we got a tier list redeem. All TCG card backs. All right. So as always, if you're new here and you don't know, one of the points redeems on the channel is you can have me tier list anything. You have to provide the tier list maker link, but I'll do it. Okay. All right. So what do we have for card backs? All right. All right. So first one's Bakugan. I'm gonna put Bakugan, I think, in B. Because I don't think it's a bad card back, but it straight up screams like this is like my first time in Photoshop. Right? You have to put the classic card back in A. It's too iconic. Vanguard. I'll put Vanguard in C. I think Vanguard's kind of medium. Digimon also, because it's kind of mid. I would put the Dragon Ball Super card game back in A just because like it's just clean. Like it's not anything special, but like if I was playing a Dragon Ball card game, just having a plain back, like a plain black back with just the 7 Dragon Balls in a circle glowing, that's like all I would want. I wouldn't want it to be anything else. Duel Masters, it's like same thing with Bakugan. It's the same company. Final Fantasy, the Crystal version of it. This is the OG Final Fantasy back. Then they have the actual Final Fantasy back on here. Doesn't look like they have the actual back on here. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, I'm gonna put Final Fantasy in like S, but not for this one, but for the current one, because the current one's not on here. The current Final Fantasy back is literally just a straight matte black matte back with the Final Fantasy, like just Final Fantasy in white letters. It is just clean. I'm very big fan of minimalist. It's just a clean back. Flesh and Blood. I actually, again, I appreciate how good like simplistic Flesh and Bloods is. Harry Potter looks awful. It really looks awful. One Piece, that's an A for me. It's another just like clean back, right? I think Hearthstone's a bit stylized. Nah, bro. I'm sorry, dude. Keyforge is a banger game. It has shit backs. Keyforge, you know, I would put it in D. Keyforge is a banger game. If you've never played Keyforge, it is so fucking good. Like, it's made by Richard Garfield, the guy who makes Magic the Gathering, who made Magic the Gathering. The reason why you probably never heard of it is because it didn't really sell well, because it's a really good idea for a game, but it doesn't make money long term. So basically, think of it like Chaos Zero Nightmare, how we have decks that are like 160 points. Every card in the game is assigned a point value, and then the game like they have a program that randomly shuffles and generates a deck that is worth the total point value, right? And that's the deck you get, and you buy a pack, and that is the deck that you play. But the thing is, the cards have, every pack you open is a pre-made deck, but every card back has like this really ugly, or every deck has these really ugly card backs where it's like, it'll have like it'll have a bunch of symbols on the bottom and like a random color gradient graphic thing in the middle. And then it'll have like a random gibberish name for the deck that was randomly procedurally generated. And that's the deck. And because every deck back is like the way that it is, you can't mix and match it. It's like you buy the deck, it comes as is, and all the decks are equally weighted in point value, and you just play them against each other. It is like the best thing ever, because you could just be hanging out with your buddies, walk into a store, and be like, yo, you want to play like a game of Keyforge later? And it's like, cool. And you guys just buy like a pack of Keyforge, and you just play 1 or 2 games with it. Costs you like $4, and then you're just done with it. It's such a good game, but like the card backs are just hideous. Magic I have to put in S because it's iconic. It's the OG. Metazoo goes in D for me. Pokemon goes in S also. It's another just like great back, iconic back. Universes, I actually think I'm going to put in C. I think the OG Universes backs are way better than this one. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to put in A. I know people want Yu-Gi-Oh! In D tier. Again, it's just an iconic back. It's very simplistic. WoW TCG, I think is actually a step up over the Hearthstone back. I actually don't know which map the back this is. Is this Legends of Runeterra? I'm not sure. I think this is Runeterra. It's very similar to Hearthstone. Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap doesn't even have card backs, really. I'm just going to put it in B. All right, and this is where it gets a little bit weird because a lot of this stuff is stuff that, like, we may or may not have played. So I'm going to skip over things I haven't played because some of the stuff is deck builders. Lorcana, B. Right? Actually, no, that's a disservice to Lorcana, I feel like. All right, I'll put it as like a high B. I think it's better than everything else in here, but I don't think it's as good as any of these. Let me see. Argent Saga, bro. Put that in D. Rest in peace, Argent Saga. So if you guys don't know what Argent Saga is, right? Argent Saga, there used to be a company called ARG, Alter Reality Games. They would host big money tournaments for card games basically around the US, right? They would do like Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball, basically like lesser games that like not to say that like Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't a lesser game, but basically any game that didn't have like a pro circuit like Magic or like Pokemon, because Nintendo wouldn't allow them to do it, they would host competitive cash circuits for any game that they could. And they were very successful at it. I think they ran stuff really, really well. And what they would do, what they did eventually, the owner of the company, he hired a bunch of like players that were really good at other card games to come in and help him make his own card game. He basically put a ton of money into Argent Saga and then let basically these players he hired to make the game. And it was a good idea. I just don't think it was executed like super well. I believe it's like it didn't have like the best art in the game. And it was a little bit unbalanced because that's what happens when you let top players design your game and not actual designers design your game. You know what I mean? Anyways, I've been cut on that tangent for a bit, but it was like a really good idea. The Naruto X Boruto Chrono Clash game. I'll put that in C just for the memes. Transformers, it's a B, I think, for me. The Score DBZ TCG, I think it's just not as good as the Dragon Ball Super one. Let's see what else that I recognize that I have played. Force of Will, bro. I don't know. I'm very, very like I love everything about Force of Will. Force of Will should have been the best card game. Force of Will should literally have been the best card game. It had everything. It had the best mechanics. It had the best art. It had the amazing card feel and quality. Great back. The problem is that the designers had no fucking idea how to balance their own game. So every format was a broken pile. Battle Spirits, sorry Cosmic, I'm putting it in C. Shadowverse Evolve, I'll put that in A, I think. Grand Archive, I'll put it in A for the back. I legit think Grand Archive is like one of the most underrated games right now. OG Digimon, we're gonna put that in D, not because the card back is really here, but put it in D because the front is a travesty of card design. Star Wars Unlimited, it's simplistic enough, I'll put it in here. Raw Deal, too busy. Let's see, what else have I played here? The OG Star Wars backs, bro. The OG Star Wars backs from the 90s, bro. We have the light side and the dark side decks. That's a throwback. Lord of the Rings, same company. We'll put it in A. Yo, dude, Young Jedi, nah, bro. Young Jedi felt so bad compared to these games. Oh, let's see. What else is on here? Yo, fucking Yomi. I'm putting Yomi in as just because it's a Serlin game. Serlin makes the best fucking games, dude. I love Serlin stuff. What else is on here? Zatchbell. I'll put Zatchbell in A just because that game's super unique and cool. Trying to see what else there is that I'd actually want to throw here. Primal. I'm sorry. If you know, you know. So this will get clipped out of context. Like I'll get like I'll get people in my DMs to be like, "What? You say shit about Primal?" Yeah, I think that's like everything I want to hit on here. Is there anyone else you want to know my opinion on? But these are like the ones that I've like actually played. Sorcery's got too busy of a back, but I think it's a really cool game. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. No Naruto back? That's surprising. No like Naruto TCG black. I don't even see it on here. Yeah, no, I don't see it. It ain't here. How funny. How funny that there's no Naruto card back, but there's a Primal back. Yeah. Primal, in case, just real quick, in case you don't know, Primal is basically when the Naruto TCG died, a bunch of players kept playing the game. They basically bought the rights to use the rule set from Naruto, and they basically just borrowed a bunch of Naruto TCG assets to make their own game. Like, Primal is just basically, here's Naruto TCG with some, like, it'd be like if Epic 7 died tomorrow, and then like 5 years from now, somebody bought the rights to E7, and then just basically was like, oh, we just rebooted E7, but we changed some of the mechanics, and everything looks like somewhat jankier. That's it. It's like a fan-made continuation of the game, but with like different characters, not the Naruto IP. All right. So, what should we do with our last hour, chat? Should we trauma code? I think we should trauma code. Somebody was asking for us to trauma code earlier, so I think that's the play. Yes, that's exactly it, Sputnik. You nailed it. That is exactly how it feels. That is exactly what it is. All right. Let's get this Luke trauma code. Post-mortem. Luke, the boy soldier with a brilliant mind and the evil seeing eye. Bro, why does this guy sound like he was written by a 14-year-old? The chess pieces he moved with a light heart suddenly push him into darkness. Can the knight, who once wished to be a pawn, capture the king? Luke boards the SS Nightmare to register his trauma code and begins unraveling his past and approaching it in the form of a problem to be solved. RTA, good take? Nah, I'm good. I've never been an RTA streamer, Brad. You should know this by now. Post-mortem. Yep. So, you've come, Luke. I thought I had completely hidden my presence, but you still found me. Yeah, I swear this guy sounds like he was, like, even the writing makes him sound like he's 14. Kudos to you, Captain. Were you planning on running away? When the boss told me roughly what was to be expected of me, I tried. But here we are. You people on the Nightmare cover all your bases, don't you? Asking me to reveal my weaknesses. It seems you find this very unfamiliar. I wouldn't say unfamiliar. More repulsive, really. That, and I'm not quite sure what I even have to say. Even if you ask me about my past, there's nothing that would particularly stand out compared to everyone else around us. And let me just ask a few things I've been curious about. Oh fuck, there's actual yeah, there's actual options. Yeah, sure. How did you end up becoming an agent? Even when I asked my other two questions, Luke held on to his silence as his darkened eyes stared deeper into the floor beneath him. Bro, why is he so edgy? If you're not inclined to answer any of my questions, then what is the thing that is scaring you the most right now? There was a near indiscernible quiver to Luke's eyelids before he raised his eyes and met the captain's gaze. Looks like you have something in mind. Tell me. All right. By the time I'm done telling you everything, I'll probably have gone over all your previous questions as well. Just give me a moment. As he gradually loosened his tense shoulders, Luke closed his eyes in quiet ease. My childhood amounts to little more than an unremarkable tale. In the aftermath of war that followed the Great Calamity, such stories become as common as the stones beneath our feet. Just another one of those countless lives that start after the child loses their parents to war and are fated to wander until they happen upon a community that can house them. That was how mine began. Just another stranger you'd pass by on the streets, one whose absence of a place to call home hung over them like a shadow. If anything, however, there were two things that made me a little different. My eyes and my twin. And because of these two aspects, my solitude amidst these hackneyed stories only grew heavier. Heterochromia, one eye that would occasionally blaze brilliantly, the ominous eye that both twins share. People call our eyes evil, sputtering rumors that we had the ability to curse those around us. What began as whispers soon swelled into a roar, and soon even the caretakers at the orphanage began to look upon us with fearful disdain. Yet we didn't fault them. It was only natural that humans would want to distance themselves from things they didn't understand. And in my case, I was fine with it regardless, because we had each other. However, as is the case with most brothers, we eventually began looking in different directions as we grew older, and eventually grew distant, even though we grew up under the same blanket. I began to shun him. I no longer relied on him, and even lost my respect for him. When I had finally gotten used to looking out for myself, I enlisted in the army, like most other children of Iron Ring. Little did I know that I had voluntarily signed myself up to be haunted by a nightmare for the rest of my life, obliviously content with the choice I had made. Captain, I'll be honest. Given my personality, I'm having a bit of a hard time monologuing by myself with every little detail like this. I'm pretty sure I've already hit my daily average for how much I speak in a day. Alright. So what's the other method? How about I format this talk as a quiz? You simply have to follow my story as I recount it, and then guess whether I really did go through things like that. You don't have to feel obliged to answer everything correctly. The answer isn't really what's important. Regardless of the approach, the very act of sharing what I have endured, that's what holds significance. Is that okay with you? Without the need for words, the captain's hesitance was written all over their face. Luke interpreted the captain's silence differently, and spoke before the captain could. If your interest is lacking, I'll start by telling you the conclusion to this tale. Luke's right eye glinted in an ominous light. This story is about how I ended up killing a man. Oh fuck. Bro is like... He's the most edgy character ever. Like, why? I think it was Vulcan that was telling me he loves these like edgy style characters. He loves these edgy boys, and I'm like, nah, man. This shit feels like Kirito. Blast. It hasn't even been a week and I already want to go home. You have a home to go back to? Then tell us, oh prestigious one. How did the young master end up in the mud like this? Hey, it's just something people say. Who said you even need a home to want to go back? Home. Ugh, whatever. Imbeciles. How did an elite like me end up in the same camps as these half-wits? Oh man, am I supposed to do like the high-pitched voice for Lucas? Because we know he has the high-pitched voice. I don't know if I have it in me to do it. Friends, buddies, pals, let's not fight amongst ourselves. This place is home to all of us now. And who the hell is this guy? Oh, Lucas, so you enlisted too. Nice to know training won't be as much of a drag with you around. You're already putting weight on my shoulders. I'll try not to disappoint. Don't get your hopes up too high. Two's company, three's a crowd. Not crowded by idiots. Why? Wait a minute. That guy, his eyes. Look at his eyes. Oh no. Don't tell me. I can't whistle. Haven't seen that type of reaction in a while. Oh, that? That's fine. Cut him some slack. He's just a funny dude. I stand corrected. It's 2 idiots and 1 coward. Does it get any worse? Alright, you know what? Hey, you with the imaginary friend. You want to come say that to my face? I see my brother still has a knack for attracting all the noise. To your positions. The men who had just been bantering like boys snapped to attention instantly, their backs as stiff and straight as the walls behind them. There was an odd mixture of anxiety, anticipation, and apprehension that grasped at the group in the deafening silence. Oh shit, who this? As briefed beforehand, today we will conduct special training in a battlefield environment identical to the real thing. All of you will be put to the ultimate test. Look at the topographic map in front of you. This is the battlefield that we will be deployed to. A regulated chaos that is completely closed off to the public. Your mission is simple. You've got 6 hours starting now to find and recover the mission flag hidden somewhere in this sector. Is that clear? Ma'am! Alright, it's good to know everyone here has a functioning brain above their shoulders. For this training, you'll move in squads of 3, and each squad will have 1 assigned commander. Your survival hinges on the commander's orders. Follow them to the letter while on your mission. Any questions? Ma'am. Stop calling me ma'am. You've got guts. Identify yourself. Yes, ma'am. I'm a recent graduate of Iron Rain's Advanced Tactics Academy and... Enough! Your question? It's about the squads will be divided. Or how the squads will be divided. Ugh. Yeah, she's kind of cool looking. I wish the mask had a little bit more detailing, but sure. The commander grimaced in frustration as she dismissed the recruit's question mid-sentence with a wave of her hand. The squad formations have already been decided from our superiors. Your call signs have all been updated to your equipment. Make sure you prepare thoroughly, and don't forget to check if your comms work properly. The mission will commence at 0400 hours. Current time is 03:15. You can tell I don't do military speak that often. We've got a 20-minute move, then we infiltrate. All personnel, gear up and stand by. Ma'am, yes ma'am. And here I hope we had less idiots this year. This lot is no different. So, our imaginary friend's best man over here was also a dweeb like us. We haven't even started and he's already shooting for the commander's disdain. Your sorry asses are standing around in the dust-infested field longer than we needed to. Man, you really know how to push buttons. Hey, my new brother in arms, wait for me. How dare they look down on me? Anyone but them. Please. Yep, I knew this was going to happen. What are you looking at? Got a problem? Me? Psh, no. How could I? I was just admiring how I was teamed up with the local deadweight. You cynical son of a... I'm the one who had the guts to ask a question. You dare look down on me? Ugh. I wonder how my brother's doing. Let's do our best. Our best? What's best? This type of life and I don't work well together. Can't say it's any better over there. I see you've all got time for idle chatter. As the squad's assigned commander approached with a peculiar gait, Luke could no longer afford to let his attention wander. Do not mistake this for some casual outing. Snap to it and move out. What is up with the new recruits this time around? Okay, yeah. This is still inside of chaos, even if it's just training. I should focus on my own situation first. And this is taking quite a bit to get to it. All right. Tracer, uranium, magnum dance. Okay. There you go. Could have used dance there after that. This was my first time facing off against a real monster. I could still feel the numbness in my hand from pulling the trigger. I have to get used to this. What the? That was a real invader? Is this really just training? We almost died just now. I believe you were debriefed that this training would be identical to a real battlefield. If this is all it takes to scare you witless, then I suggest you leave as soon as we get back. Well, I also have to admit that that was a little more than what I anticipated. Right? I'm not the only one here, see? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are not in the same boat here, Mr. Scaredy Cat. Are you done? Your breaks come later. Move out. Ma'am. Dude, stop calling me ma'am. Ma'am. Is that the end of that? That's a long cutscene. Phew. Looks like we've dealt with the ones we could see. Wait. The road splits here. Okay, I guess this is our first choice, chat. Hey, I think I found a road sign over there. Commander, what should we do now? Are you planning to ask me about every little thing? What? You want me to pick out your meal and feed you too? My apologies. Oh, come on. What happened to follow your commander's orders to the letter? Guy can't even tell us left or right? The way I see it, the commander simply has no intention of helping us out. No biggie. This kind of looks like a hidden some hidden message, but I can't sense it. Can't make sense of it. Ugh. Hey, Lucas's brother, come over here and have a look. You think you could make heads or tails of this? Yeah, come on. Stop trying to hitchhike on us and do something, for crying out loud. Me hitchhike on you? Let me have a look. Alright, chat. The words "how to proceed" in the Iron Man's emblem are drawn onto the sign. Beneath it lies a puzzle. The red lie shall swallow the blue truth, and the blue truth shall conceal the red lie. Luke walked over to the sign lying on the ground, scrunched down, and locked his eyes on its contents. After a moment of silently scanning it, Luke's eyebrows creased as he stared deadpan into the center. I think I get the gist of it. There's no way forward. Instead, here, we go below from here. Happy now? Let's move. Whoa, 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 hold on. Are you insane? You want us to jump down this cliff? What brilliant genius led you to that? Are you sure you even looked at the sign properly? If you're just saying all this to look cool, I swear I'll... Hey, do you not see these dots here? What are you on about now? This is a cipher adapted from an age-old printing method that uses half-tone dots. Look closely. You can see that the sign is covered of these tiny red and blue dots. Without hesitation, Luke grasped at the recruit's collar and shoved his face down towards the sign lying on the floor. Bro just said, fuck it, read it. He just said, read, brother, read. If it's true, how were you even able to tell from further away? Isolating the blue dots and cross-reference it with the cipher, and you get a sign that points down. We're probably expected to decode this by shining the red light from the tactical lamp on the communicator we were issued. Now that you have my proof, let's move. Yeah, basically read, bitch. The dumbfounded recruit stood agape as he listened to Luke's explanation, and half scrambled, half fumbled to take out his communicator and shown it on the road sign. Just as Luke had said, the light hid the red dots and accentuated the blue ones, decoding the cipher. The air filled with a quiet excitement. You Without even using the light or even magnifying glass, you decoded this with your bare eyes? That's impossible. It has to be those eyes. Quiet, all of you. We are not on vacation. We found the way forward, so move out. Got that? Ma'am. At least not all of these clowns are duds. I think I'm going to have to report this one. I never planned to have stood out this much. Oof. I got nicked all over. At least the height was lower than I expected. But it is pretty dark here. Okay, and? This is... Dark Star sighted, dead ahead. Better keep your head on straight, boys. We're surrounded. Damn it. Get ready for battle. Alright, so it's another fight, I guess? Okay, so we go this. Right. And Luke is so fun. Are we in the clear? Ma'am, you mustn't. That's a bad omen. Is it this way? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's a bad omen. Commander! There's one more. Yeah. And then he's down. We need to send a sit rep to the main unit. It's a situation report, guys. How's the commander? Hemorrhage from the shoulder. Where's the bleed kit? Where's the bleed kit? Calm yourselves. You're all overreacting. Damn it. How did the Dark Star get into a controlled chaos? Ma'am, are you able to move? Negative. I'm barely able to keep myself conscious. Soldier, what's your name? Luke. Ma'am. Yeah, there's too many ma'ams in this side story. Luke, I'm handing the role of commander to you. From what I've seen until now, you're the most qualified. When you get to a flag, there will be other personnel at the gathering areas. Move quickly and request support. Do you understand? Yes, ma'am. How long can you give me, ma'am? An amusing question. How the hell would I know? Just get back ASAP. Ma'am, getting angry is only going to make it worse. I will accept whatever punishment you ask of me for my insolence when we return. So please, hold on until we return. Yeah, I'll hold you to your words, soldier. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. Yeah, if I hear ma'am one more time, yeah. That's why I was saying stop calling me ma'am. If you've ever played Nier Automata, like everyone refers to 2B as ma'am, so it's just like it's a recurring joke. Like stop calling me ma'am. Yeah. This is... Crap. How deep does this thing go? Shh. Quiet. What is it, Luke? Luke silently jerks his head to the right. That's a Dark Star hideout. What? Did they decide to call this place home or something? How the hell did Iron Rain miss something like this and send us out here for training? You're right. I'm right? Hey, just what the... Shh. The laid-back recruit deftly clasped the recruit's mouth. Luke hadn't even glanced in his squad mate's direction, instead kept his eyes trained on one soldier who was busy going through some chests. Due to the softer earth and debris of the underground, light imprints of footprints were strewn across the floor, where the tips of the feet were angled outward. Luke, time to make up your mind. You're in command. What should we do? Alright, chat. Don't get involved or raid the warehouse. Which one are we going with? I'm fairly confident. Alright. Fuck it, let's raid. Everyone wants to say let's raid. Okay, I think, knowing Luke, I think the correct answer is to not get involved, but I'll do the raid because that's what stream wants. What? Did you just say what I think you said? Without opening his mouth, Luke maintained his usual straight face and gave a firm nod. You insane? That's just suicide. Hey, and are you forgetting about the commander? We don't have time to waste. I'll go alone if I have to. Luke pulled out his weapon and in a swooping movement, left the cover of the bush and lunged in the direction of the Dark Star's warehouse. Luke! Damn it, stop. Yeah, like everyone in chat wanted raid, but I'm pretty confident this is the bad ending. How is your recruit this good? An Iron Rain badge dropped out of the collapsed Dark Star's clutches and fell near Luke's feet. Luke stared at the object for a moment before picking it up and stashing it in his pocket. It's over. You could come out now. Did you seriously just neutralize all those guys by yourself? Man, Lucas was hiding quite a scary little brother. Alright then, time to show these punks what I can do. Let me show you a taste of your own medicine, you weak piece of... Careful what you say next. Well, if you don't want to face punishment when we return. Isn't that right? There's even more of you? Who is it? Where are you? Cat's out of the bag already. You could drop the act now. Luke proceeded to take off the Dark Star member's helmet, and from underneath, the recruits were met with a familiar face. What? How is the commander here? Holy cross, have mercy. Don't tell me. Are they long-lost twins? Such a trite cliche is quite repugnant. What gave it away? I'm certain the disguise itself isn't the cause. Your gait, ma'am. The commander's gait? What, like her walk? Hey, spit it out. Tell me. Luke was quite obviously showing signs that he didn't want to bother explaining, but he eventually caved as the other recruit began getting increasingly rambunctious. The commander has a very unique way of walking that it tends to stand out, almost as if to characterize her. When she walks, she does so with her toes angled further outwards to the sides than where her heels are. She also slightly drags her right foot. There's no possibility that two people who share such a distinct walking personality could be in the same place at the same time. Do I walk like that? Yes, and when in combat, the movement of your left arm seemed a little more awkward than that of your right. You meant to fake an injury, but you wound up with a real one, albeit lightly. Wow. So that's the real power of those eyes. You don't need any further explanations. Please take back command. I think I've already accounted for tomorrow's work. What? Sorry to break it to you, but you're the first I've ever seen who's discovered this disguise. So until we make it to the flag, I want you to stay in command, Luke. Oh, and make sure to keep the thing I tossed you to you safe. That's an order, so drop the scowl. You've got more work left to do. Okay, I'll head out first. I'll see you boys at the finish line. Holy shit, dude. All right, let's go. And Luke just sequencing King, bro. Hey guys, over there. I can see the flag. Finally, we finally made it. Ha ha ha. But hey, who said this was a race? That dense braggart took off running. There's someone we haven't seen before. Oh shit. Yo, who to do with the beard? Yo, all recruits salute the Protoss. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, who this guy? Who is this guy? Carry on. Good work to all of you for making it this far. Didn't expect the training to be this rough, did you? No, sir. Looks like no one was severely injured either. I'm impressed. However, recruits, I believe some of you may have an item meant for me, don't you? It seems I've lost it. A round golden object. Did any of you happen upon it on your way here? What's this object the Protoss is talking about? Alright, well, I have no choice but to give away the token. I was wondering what that object was. The one the commander awkwardly tried to drop naturally. I guess this is the real test. Ah, I'd rather not deal with something so bothersome. So I guess I'll do it this way. While avoiding eye contact with the Protoss, Luke prodded his arrogant teammates back with the emblem. Whoa. Hey, dude, what do you think you're doing? Jeez, you scared me. What is it, Luke? Wait, what's that you got there? These guys are so dumb. This guy, his lack of awareness is unbelievable. I can't stand being stared at. Letting out a light sigh, Luke changed his plan on the fly and quietly slipped the emblem into the recruit's pockets without him noticing. And then, while putting on an emotionless face, grabbed the recruit's arm and forcibly made him lift it into the air. Yo, what are you? You there. Do you have what I'm looking for? It's just, where did I put it? Your pocket. My pocket? Let's see, in my jacket pocket. Wait, nope, wasn't there. Maybe in my pants? Huh? What's this? Proto, sir. Was the object you were looking for something like this? Oh, quite the unexpected figure. You there. What is your name? Yes, I'm a recent graduate of Iron Rain's Advanced Tactics Academy and... Not you, boy. The one standing furthest at the back. Your wits won't help you out with this one, Luke. The Protoss has already seen and knows everything. He personally saw everything you did. Don't tell me. Luke fumbles desperately with his issued communicator, then squeezes his eyes shut. His behavior sparks curiosity, and soon the other recruits start scanning through their devices too. What the? This device? There's a small lens attached to the back. The Protoss like to make sure all the I's are dotted. It's faster than any reporting process, so he'll do whatever necessary. Now then, make way. Sir! You're an interesting one. I believe your name was Luke? Ah, where are my manners? My name is Gregarian. Wait, Gregarian? I think that's it. Gregian? Gregian? Greggion? Is that how you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? Is that a real name? I need to know. How does one pronounce this name? It's Italian, apparently. Greggio. It's pronounced Greggio? Okay, well. Yeah, I was impressed by your feats out there today, especially those eyes. You've exceptional perception. Your ability to apply the information gathered and derive an answer showed remarkable insight. Most satisfactory. Thank you, sir. You have the makings of an excellent strategist. You may convince yourself that you're just another pawn, but the knight's uniquely unpredictable ability to break through is unmistakable. That is simply a privilege bestowed to those who are worthy. Looking at how Luke was staring at him with a confused expression, Greyjoe was slightly taken aback. My boy, you must not be familiar with chess. Actually, that may be for the better. Now I know what to do with you. You shall become my chess partner from now on. I'll teach you how to play. It'll be a good opportunity for me to learn the insightful strategies of today's remarkable youths. He's like, fuck! Hey, come on. At least hide your disdain. Anyone could read your mood from your face. Don't worry. I'm not asking this of you without something in exchange. The way I see it, you do have one aspect that keeps you from becoming an exceptional commander. Empathy. I can tell you're not entirely apathetic to your surroundings. You simply just need more polish when it comes to interacting with others. Let me show you an example. Just as you had done now, if I were you, I'd have tried your strategy with this fella instead of the arrogant one. What's wrong with me? I shall teach you this part that you lack. Along with that, we'll work on your innate capabilities and help you realize the real you. May I refuse this offer? Luke, cut the attitude. This is not civilian life. The loyal commander has answered in my place. Now then, could I have your answer? Thank you for giving me this opportunity. A satisfactory response. Don't worry too much. I'm certain you'll come to enjoy it. Yeah. Very well. Starting tomorrow, you report to my quarters during duty hours. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Damn, dude. Everybody's like, fuck this guy. When everyone retained their bow until the Protoss left, Luke stared blankly at his boots and closed his eyes in a grimace. An odd sense of nervousness cascaded throughout the recruits and lingered. Bro, that was just the first level. What the F, dude? That was just level 1. Why was that like 20 minutes long? Oh my gosh, dude. What the hell? All right. Could have done that, but yeah, I will say that potential Mafia characters in the future is definitely interesting. Gambit, he never folds. Greyjoe's confident words were no bluff. While this relationship started off one-sided, I eventually came to enjoy my chess sessions with the Protoss. When he told me he'd teach me chess, he did keep his word. But it was truly just the most fundamental rules before I was thrown into a real match. He never tried to teach me things, and he always gave it his all. Honestly, I truly appreciated his approach. You're here, so were you able to learn something from your last lesson? I'm still warming up to it. excellence and ambition. Come, have a seat. I'll show you an even better play than yesterday. With an antique wooden chessboard set between them, the two men sat down in relaxed postures. With a nonchalant expression, Luke took hold of the smallest white piece on the board. Interesting. Gambit, is it? What is that? The strategy that you're trying to execute right now is called the Queen's Gambit in chess. You deliberately offer up a pawn, and if your opponent accepts, you gain control of the center of the board. I assume this is the first time you've heard of this strategy. Yes, since this chess is still new to me. Then, I shall gladly accept your show of good faith. So you know fully what I aim to do, and still set yourself up for it? You are already aware of how to use your tools. The value of a pawn versus the value of controlling the center. You already understand what's important and are always looking at the bigger picture. Well, isn't that how it usually goes? Very unlikely. Most people end up losing their reason, buried in petty sacrifices. One must always be prepared to give up their tools, be it the pawn, the rook, or even the queen herself. However, most will put too much weight on losing them. The pawn in your hand would find that disheartening to hear. Who plays chess while taking into consideration how their pawn would feel? You have a point. The two men returned to their tight lips. Only the sound of wooden pieces moving across the board would occasionally break the silence. Do you remember what I told you about the tactic you tried to play last week? Yes, the Bowden's mate. You checkmated me by using your two bishops. However, what I wanted to point out was not your usage of the technique itself. It was how you sacrificed your queen to make the opening for the Bowden's mate to work. I believe it's quite common to sacrifice one or two pieces if it'll bring you a victory. No. What you did was distract me with your brazen sacrifice. You certainly got one over on me. To sacrifice your strongest piece for the sake of victory. I learned something that day. Well, no matter the piece, they're all just tools to help you win the game. And you're not wrong. You, my boy, have a knack for cutting through the fluff. You're the kind of person who can limit even your opponent's choices to the boundaries that you yourself regulate. And being able to respond to all the variables that come your way, that is a tried and true commander. You flatter me too much. It's only a game. And what you replace each of these pieces with, let's say, your subordinates. Then it's a battlefield. And when you replace, okay, I read that wrong. Ugh. Look here. I have a you. Why don't you greet one another? Greyjoe teasingly tapped on his knight piece with the tip of his finger. Luke scowled and made his next move. Seemingly in a good mood, Greyjoe began humming a tune as he moved his pawn forward. And I'll swap this out for a queen. What's this about? Did I never tell you? This is called a promotion. When you take your pawn to the other end of the board, you could change it to a piece of your choosing. You didn't just make that up on the spot, did you? I feel for Luke here, by the way, because the first time I was learning chess, my dad taught me the basic rules, and then he pulled this shit on me, and I was like, are you cheating? Like, what the fuck? Absolutely not. You've heard of heroes forged in turmoil, have you not? This is likely the game's iteration of that. So Greyjoe is my father? Stuff like that actually happens on the front lines? A simple soldier suddenly transforms into some exemplary general? Someone on par with the capability of these queens? Ah, do you think all generals are born with their ranks? People often learn more from the deaths of others than you'd believe. They become more earnest when they lose people they care for, and it's within that earnesty where they realize their true self. I understand that what I just said may be difficult to comprehend, but you'll understand what I mean after you've experienced war. I still find this promotion hard to believe, but so be it. Enough complaining then. Show me how you'll overcome your predicament. Impress me. After listening to Greyjoe's words, Luke suddenly studied the chessboard. Atop the chessboard, the pieces were as still as Luke was silent. The longer he stared, the more the pieces slowly transformed themselves into living, breathing beings. Luke blinked a few times to bring himself back to reality and focus back on the game. It's been roughly 3 years since Luke was introduced to chess after his recruit training. He had reached a mastery of chess equal to his mentors and would no longer be granted the advantage of playing white. When Greyjoe watched how Luke leisurely commandeered the chessboard with black pieces, he realized that his disciple had far exceeded the expectations he held when they first crossed paths. He lost again. Isn't it boring to be winning all the time? I still enjoy our matches, sir. There's no need to be so humble. I'm often reminded of the first time we started all this. Back then, I got a kick out of teasing you. But now I realize I've raised a wolf amongst sheep. I was only lucky. All I did was... I know, Mr. Lucky Everyday Ordinary Soldier. I'm not sure if you remember, but today was our final game. Let me give you a reward for keeping up your win streak until the end. Greyjoe took the white king piece and handed it to Luke. With a reluctant look, Luke received the piece and shoved it in one of his pockets. Oh, right. You're leaving on a field operation next week, aren't you? Have you prepared thoroughly? No complaints that you're being thrown out and onto the front line so soon? Given that the operation comes directly from you, I trust there must be a valid reason. I guess I should thank you for your trust. The conversations we've had here will certainly aid you on this mission. So I hope I don't forget about these sessions. Understood, sir. Luke quickly moved his hands to organize the chess pieces that he had just used. Staring at Luke as he was cleaning up, Greyjoe flashed a cold and calculative smile. I don't know, man. Cold and calculated? That's kind of scary. This is a really cool trauma card, though. I actually like this so far. I think Narja's is better at the moment, but this one's also really strong. Attention all units, we will begin Operation Hunt at 0600 hours today. Squads 1 through 8 will all be deployed at set intervals, starting from the north and straight along to the east. Squad 1 will patrol the northern borders, and Squad 2 will provide Squad 1 with backup when needed. And we usually have 1 or 2 squads moving together. Why are they separating us all for one, or all for this one? This is a problem. No one in Squad 4 could keep up with my talents. What the hell? I just got used to our time here and they decided to throw us out there right away like this? I'm in Squad 5, so I guess I'm in the safest one? As boisterous as ever. Hey, Lucas. Which squad are you in? Same as Mr. Attitude over there in Squad 5. You? I'm with 7. I've been paired with Luke again. Hey, Andrea, thank you for the follow. Your little bro's pretty amazing, you know. He got acknowledged way back when and has been receiving personal lessons from the Protoss for a while now. Oh, so Luke is in Squad 7. I heard about his run-in with the Protoss too. So it was true. He's always been good at everything. But he's still got a lot more work to do if he wants to catch up with me. Huh? I thought you would have heard everything from Luke. He didn't tell you? I've always known he likes keeping to himself, but I didn't think he'd keep stuff from his own brother. Talk about being cold. Haha, no need to worry. I'm always keeping an eye out for him, so I hear about everything eventually. He may act cold, but he's way too nice at heart, so he'll never be one to turn his back. Luke, who had been standing a bit away from the conversation, picked up on his brother's words, winced, and quickly scuffled away. Ain't that right? Once you arrive at your post, each of you are to proceed with your duties. Comms will be handed by each squad's RTO, and who will be reporting at the top of the hour every hour. So this really is the real thing. Aren't you getting the jitters? Our enemies are the notorious invaders, the same ones who took the lives of so many of our soldiers. Will I make it out of this alive? Whoa, this is a side of you I haven't seen. Come on, we've already graduated from recruit training. Yeah, that wasn't like me at all. Putting too much thought into things was always Luke's thing anyway. Hey, if you're that worried, how about you and I match our radio frequencies so that we can relay messages when needed? We've got extra comms in case of emergency, so changing the frequencies to each other shouldn't be that big of a deal. The two soldiers exchanged their backup comms to match their frequencies. Luke, heads! Luke reactively grabbed the comms device that was lobbed at him. Use that to talk with your brother. Hey Lucas, you too. If anything goes down, talk to Luke about it, okay? I'll have you know I hate it when guys that I like being around are awkward with each other. You two better be 2 peas in a pod by the time we get back. The hell are you doing, man? We're moving out as soon as everyone's gathered. Get your asses over here. Yeah, on our way. As the soldier disappeared into the distance, Lucas and Luke were left on their own. There was an awkward air between them. Luke, be careful, all right? And make sure to reach out to your big bro if you're in trouble. Got it? With a silent nod, Luke turned around and moved toward the right end of the gathering spot. Lucas put on a sour smile as he watched his brother, heaved a quick sigh, and ran towards his colleagues in the middle. I'm wondering, like, do they not get along? Wrong card. Oh well. All right. Next one. And this character is so cool. Damn it! Can you move? You look seriously hurt. The enemy numbers were greater than expected. Don't let pride get in the way. I don't know. I can barely walk, but I don't think I can keep up with everyone else. Go on without me. I'll find a place to hide in the meanwhile. It's too dangerous to leave you alone out here. I'm fine, man. It's embarrassing enough that I'm falling behind already. I don't need to be protected like a baby. At that moment, as Luke was worriedly staring at his injured companion, a sound started to come from the comms in Luke's jacket pocket. Huh? That must be Lucas. This is Squad 7. I repeat, this is Squad 7. Lucas, what is it? Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? A few of my squad mates were injured, but I'm fine. Whew. I'm happy you sound okay. That's a relief. Over here, it's an absolute mess. It seems you were the first squad to advance. We're being swarmed by invaders left and right. I haven't given up yet, but it certainly feels like there's no getting out of this one. Lucas, you need to focus. It's crucial that you get a hold of yourself. Wait for me. I'm coming to you. What? No, you have to stick to the plan and do things on your side. Before Lucas could even finish the sentence, Luke cut comms. So you've decided then. I can't say I look forward to what'll happen when we return to base. That's fine. Guys, sorry, but could you look after him? Get somewhere safe and stay hidden. When we return to base, I'll take full responsibility. What responsibility? If it's for Lucas, he's helped me out before during training once. Don't worry about us. Go help him. Thanks. Off like an arrow. Truly just like Lucas said. His nature's a good one. Hold this leg for me. Yeah, let's hunker down on the bushes over there. Alright, so we have to save Lucas. There we go. Easy money. It's a good thing I marked the location of the commander's barracks. Or of the command barracks. It's way too easy to get lost in the chaos. Using these glow-in-the-dark droplets to mark where I've been, I should use this in the future too. Time to go then. Is there no one here? If I'm gonna find him, I need to get a better understanding of where each of the squads were initially deployed. After trying out a few of the buttons on the console table, a large map of the battlefield appeared on the screen, marked with several identifiers. On the glowing battlefield map, 8 blue dots lined up in formation, while countless red dots closed in on them. Luke found himself dumbfounded as he fixated on the grid overlay of the map, with one square housing a singular blue dot. No way. What his eyes saw before him on the map was the battlefield. But what his brain belatedly understood had him stunned. The 5th pawn advancing alone. The enemy approaching to claim it. This is the gambit. It's a huge chessboard. Ooh. I see. I see. The Protoss used his brother as the Queen's Gambit. He's gonna go save his brother, and then he's gonna go and kill the Protoss for it. However, unlike the Luke who was frozen at his realization, the blue and red dots on the map were all actively moving at high speeds. And yet, despite all that, once Luke had realized what he was looking at, things still fell into place for him. This is exactly like the strategy I used before. If this keeps up, Squad 5 will be completely overrun. But the upside will be that it'll give the rest of our side the advantage to dominate the center. You're already well aware of how to use your tools. The value of a pawn versus the value of controlling the center. You already understand what's important, and are always looking at the bigger picture. Well, isn't that how it usually goes? Very unlikely. Most people end up losing their reason, buried in petty sacrifice. One must always be prepared to give up their tools, be it a pawn, the rook, or even the queen herself. However, most will put too much weight on losing them. The pawn in your hand would find that disheartening to hear. Who plays chess while taking into consideration how their pawns would feel? You have a point. Yeah, he's gonna kill this man. To sacrifice your strongest piece for the sake of victory. I learned something that day. No matter the piece, they're all just tools to help you win the game. You're not wrong. You, my boy, have a knack for cutting through the fluff. Yup. Luke taught the Protoss that this was the strategy. Just like that time. Just like my game with the Protoss. The chessboard that faintly lay atop the screen in Luke's eyes suddenly filled up explosively. The pieces moved with ferocity, each locked in its own battle. The pieces that lost to their opponents were severed in two and thrown off the chessboard. One of the pieces was decapitated, and the head rolled on the ground until it hit Luke's feet. Inside Luke's fantasy, all of the wooden chess pieces had transformed into human bodies. Being able to respond to all the variables that come your way, that is a tried and true commander. You flatter me too much. It's only a game. And when you replace each of these pieces with, let's say, your subordinates, then it's a battlefield. Look here. I have a you. Why don't you greet one another? Behind Luke's shadow, a mound of lifeless corpses of the chess pieces lie in silence. A large hand reaches across the chessboard, and with dexterity, it moves a pawn to the center. A black pawn and a white one both cut one another in two and exit the field. A somewhat familiar recruit's face flashes before Luke's eyes as they are impaled by the sharp tip of the invader's spear. Are we just expendable tools to you? Without even a hint of hesitation, the hand that placed the pawn quickly clears the piece and moves on to the next. Another black pawn is removed from the board. This time, a recruit that had been poisoned by an invader pukes blood from their mouth. Just accept it. You were always intrigued by this sort of thing. This game, where you cast your bait so that you could overtake and feel the exhilaration of conquest. A black rook bites the dust. Everything is moving in place, doing their required deed, so that the ultimate checkmate can be realized. A shadow is cleaved by the onrushing invaders. It collapses to the ground as its face is slowly revealed. Why did you abandon me, Luke? I didn't know. I didn't know. It can't just be us who dies because of your choices. You will pay for your sins. Oh man, this is getting heavy. Intruder alert. Commencing lockdown at the command station. As Luke was flailing from the shock of his imagination, his hand accidentally pressed an emergency switch on the wall and the alarm began to wail. Jerked back to his reality, Luke quickly grasped the situation and dove for the exit. Alright, save Lucas or kill the Protoss? If you leave it to me, I'm going to choose to go after Lucas. Your choice, Protoss, save Lucas. Alright, so I guess we'll go for save Lucas. He slammed his hand that had held onto the chess piece onto the floor. The searing pain he felt as the skin was torn away from his hand helped him clear his mind. Yeah, I mustn't rush this. What's more important now is saving my brother. I'll get another chance. I swear it. When that time comes, I will return his bigger picture to him 1,000-fold. Lucas, hang in there. I'm coming for you. When Luke was finally able to calm down, he stood up and took off in the direction of his next objective. Alright. A drifter with no place to belong, cast out by everyone. A life where gazes filled with disdain were more familiar than those of innocent curiosity. Yet I wasn't alone, so even as a child I didn't care much for those that judged me. I convinced myself that I could just put up a wall between myself and those who rejected us, and consider them to be stupid. But Lucas was different from me. No, it'd be better to say he changed. When we were around 13, Lucas began cozying up to the very people who had spurned us. He would often fold his eyes into slits, as if trying to conceal these ominous eyes, and spout idiotic statements while grinning from ear to ear. His repetition of clown-like antics gradually diffused the curse-related rumors surrounding us, and was instead replaced by warm laughter. Thinking back, maybe he was just an idiot. Me, on the other hand, as someone who was often called a prodigy growing up, I couldn't understand my brother and the way he acted. Why would we want to get involved with dumb people? Oof. What I hadn't realized then was that my brother chose his way of life in order to protect us. The me I am today, I can acknowledge my brother's methods. In some way, I think I even respect him. It wasn't like the others got all buddy-buddy with me, but they certainly weren't as wary as before. Because of his efforts, I was able to escape from the rumors that haunted us for our curse and our evil eyes. Yeah, it's due time that I be the one to help him now instead. Bro really said screw dumb people. Yeah, he did. Lucas, and the others too. I should examine their condition. Lucas. It's shallow, but he's breathing, and I can still feel his pulse. The bleeding's too severe. I have to staunch it first. One of the guys that's always with Lucas. He stopped breathing. Luke's clenched fist shivered with frustration and rage. I'm sorry. Because of me. Damn it, they've lost too much blood. And this one's not breathing either. I'm so sorry. With trembling hands, Luke quickly conducted first aid. Goodness, I got here in time. I wasn't able to help the others. But still. Horatio, why would you do something like this? Lucas. Hey, are you with me? It hurts like hell. Easy on the injury there, bro. Joking at a time like this? But you're doing better than you look. I can barely even register if I'm dead or alive, and you're already picking fights. Try not to laugh. Your wound will get worse. Yeah, I swear I thought I died not too long ago. What's this? Why are you so pale? Well, you almost did lose your dependable older brother, so I understand that you were afraid. Oh, it hurts. You really are an idiot, you know that? Luke scoffed at the ridiculousness of the situation, but that was enough to lighten his mood and erase the shadows cast on his face. Lucas couldn't help but smile as he watched his twin. Lucas, I have something to tell you. I'm all ears, I think. What happened to you? What happened to the others? It's all because of me. What are you on about? Horatio. He based this entire operation on a strategy I used against him while playing chess. It was to move fast, sacrifice the few, and to gain a big advantage from it. In other words, I was the catalyst, the reason you got hurt. When I was playing that game, I thought that it was okay to think that the pieces were expendable. The entire fact that I thought that way makes me no different than him. Hey, Luke, get a hold of yourself. Do you realize how ridiculous you sound right now? That is just a game. To actually think of using a game's mechanics in real life is what makes that person insane. Yet the only person who could have stopped this from happening was me. At least, in that moment. Hey, can you shut up and listen to me for once? Listen up. What happened today is not something you should guilt yourself over. But, no, there is no but. If you want to bear responsibility, then pick your guilt-tripping butt up and go confront the Protoss. And she said, the only one who could stop this is you. What are you gonna do? You've already treated my injuries, and I've had enough rest. I can move out. Don't run away from this. Do it for yourself. Do it for others. It doesn't matter. Just do what you have to do. Okay. Then where will you go? Oh, don't worry about me. Squad 5 has already completed their mission. I'm going to look for the waypoint and return to base. Alright. I'll believe in you. Just be careful, Lucas. Yeah. You too. I kind of feel like I wish Lucas was coming with me. It'd be cooler to have both of them. As Luke ran off into the distance, Lucas painfully lifted himself from the floor. Ugh, yeah. Been a while since I played the big brother. Even if it's just by a few minutes as the older brother, I can't let him down. All right, let's do this. Nah, stream's not over. It'll be over soon after I finish this trauma code. There's no way to pinpoint Greyjoe's location with the map alone. I have to read his movements. To Greyjoe, the most safest place would be, if I think back to his habits when we played chess, the castling. That's right, he always prioritized keeping his king safe and would move it to the corner. The amount of pawns you go through just to make it there. Putting on a bitter smile, Luke drew what he remembered of the contents of the map in his head and whittled down his options. I think I pinned down the final few possibilities. I should get a move on. I need to get the jump on him when he believes he's safe. So he's not here either. There are too many monsters. I'm not making much headway. Luke could hear radio static from within his pocket. Luke, can you hear me? Yeah, what is it? I was able to leave the chaos, but not before they relocated the waypoint. I think they had to because of the invaders. I'll send you the coordinates now. Thanks. Luke, I was wondering. I did tell you to go stop Greyjoe, but what are you planning to do when you meet him? Are you planning to kill him? If you're concerned because of that promise we made, You've always been sharp. Back when we first enlisted, I asked you to only wield your weapon to protect another. Because the moment we use our weapons just for the sake of killing, it would make us no different from the ones that murdered our parents. Yeah, I haven't forgotten, so you could stop. So could you stop bringing that up? No, that's not what I mean. Luke, let's adjust the terms of that promise. I'm not saying that it's outright okay to kill someone. It's just, at least consider every possibility before you go through with it. If you've racked your brain about everything and yet that remains the only option, then I won't fault you for going through with it. However, let me take on whatever results from that with you. I might not be the most dependable person out there, but as your brother, let me have this much. What made you change your mind? Well, for starters, you're much smarter than I am. If you of all people can't come up with any other option, then what more is there to say? If you deem that going through with that is the only way, I just don't want you to shoulder anything unnecessary. Okay, good luck out there, brother. I still can't make heads or tails if he's an idiot or not. He makes it sound like he's easing up, but meanwhile, he just made things harder. 8? Really? 8? I have so much on my head already. These things won't just won't let up. So I guess this is what they mean by being surrounded by enemies. Wait a minute. Right. I was once told that I could use the opponent's pieces against them. Luke holstered his gun and carefully picked up a rock. Luke threw the rock to the right and it fell with a clatter. Perked by the sudden sound of rubble, the invaders all rushed towards the origin of the sound. In chess, the opponent's pieces can be used as part of my strategy. You're no different. I think I'm gonna need your help. Oh, I know what he's gonna do! Yo, that's fucking evil, bro. Good. That should be enough. Yeah, he's gonna use them to kill Greyjoy. You're late, Luke. It sounds almost as if you were expecting me, sir. As Greyjoy slowly turned to face him, Luke could see calmness in the Protoss face. You're one of my valued men. Of course you're always welcome here. It seems you've already come to your conclusion about today's events, so you're probably here to hear my reasoning. Am I correct? Not for explanations, for answers, and to see you take responsibility. As soon as Luke finished talking, he pointed a gun at Greyjoy. Raising your gun at your superior is a severe violation of military regulations. In the army, you'd be sentenced to execution. Are you sure you won't regret it? It is simply a tool to facilitate our conversation. If you agree to what I say, then we both get to walk away from the same amount of holes we had when we walked in. Damn, that's gangster. If you agree to what I say, then we both get to walk away with the same amount of holes we had when we walked in. So first, I'd like to hear your reasoning behind why you do something this crazy. You probably already know, but in war, behind every glorious victory lies mounds of honorable deaths. All I did was convert your genius tactics into reality. And yet, it didn't seem like this operation required such sacrifices. And you had countless other strategies you could have chosen from. I find it quite perverse for you to cherry-pick mine to execute your fantasy. An excellent critique. As you said, if my sole goal were to exterminate a few invaders, I had no need to go so far. Just like how things are at this exact moment, one of my other goals was for you to come find me after your realization. So what? Just to bring me here? Luke, don't play dumb with me. I know you've already at least suspected it. In his mind, Luke cast the present scene upon a grand chessboard. The White King, concealed in its farthest rank, and before it, a black pawn that had pressed forward to the very front, now standing alongside. If he hadn't noticed it sooner, but the pawn that had been busily advancing to approach the opponent's king was already a single move away from reaching the other side of the board. Did I never tell you? This is called, yeah, okay, so this is the promotion. Okay. People often learn more from the deaths of others than you'd believe. They become more earnest when they lose people they care for, and it's within that earnesty where they realize their true self. I understand what I just said may be difficult to comprehend, but you'll understand what I mean after you experienced war. So he wanted to kill Lucas to bring out his true self. You're much crazier than I expected. So I exceeded your expectations. I'll take that as a compliment. Hearing Greyjoy's words, Luke's hands began to tremble lightly. Taking this opportunity, Greyjoy smiled and took a step towards Luke. You, who concealed your presence and wore the mask of mediocrity throughout your entire training, have risen as a cold-hearted hunter, set on pursuing me. Return to headquarters with me and become the hero. The succulence of victory will drown out meager things like the death of a few colleagues. Only then will you be reborn as a knight, one exemplified by your exceptional hunting and soundless strategies. The knight cannot take on its own king, Luke. You can never shoot me. As long as we remain in this nation, you will always be my loyal piece. Greyjoy carefully grasped the barrel of Luke's gun and began to lower it. When he felt no resistance in his action, the superior lit up in a satisfactory smile. Justice lies at the end of this trigger, but the thought of betraying my promise to my brother weighs heavy on my finger. I have to lower it. Okay. I may understand why you did what you did, but I cannot comprehend your methods. It's not helping your situation in the slightest. If anything, you strengthen my convictions to pull this trigger. A pity. I will give you one last chance to keep your life. Use this to contact HQ and tell them to cancel all missions. Confess to everything you've done. Only then will you be taking responsibility for the lives you've abandoned. You came all the way here, and yet you're still bound by petty emotions. It seems I've overestimated you. Instead of answering, Luke took out his radio and opened the comms before holding it out to Greyjoy to take. I guess I have no choice. I understand. I made a mistake. I will cancel all operations and confess. Greyjoy let out a heavy sigh and reached for Luke's radio. In an instant, he smacked the gun out of Luke's hand and landed a powerful kick into Luke's gut. He's just gonna kill him. HQ, do you read me? This is Greyjoy. I'm reporting an emergency. A rogue soldier has stolen a gun and is threatening command. What in the? I'm currently being held hostage and... Wait. Who is this? Luke, are you alright? Why am I hearing that bastard's voice? And what is this talk about hostages? What? It's... Damn it. Lucas, cut the comms. Now. You dare play games with me? Enraged, Greyjoy snatches the gun that Luke dropped, points it at him, and pulls the trigger. However, instead of a gunshot, the dull sound of an explosion rang out as the gun blew itself into pieces. With an injured and trembling hand, Greyjoy glared at Luke. You cutting bastard! You rigged the gun before all this! Looks like you've used up your last chance. Wait! Don't do anything stupid! The moment you kill me, you'll be sent to the gallows! You won't have to worry about that. I'm not going to be the one who deals with you. Ugh. Did you really think dropping me from a pot? Yeah. He's dropped him off the cliff. Responding to Greyjoy's wrathful cry, invaders started converging below the cliff. Yup. What? Where did all these invaders come from? Get off me! Luke! To the very end, you're clinging to these petty tricks. Do you think you could get rid of me that easily? The search unit will be coming here soon. They'll find me and bring me back to HQ. And when I return, I'm going to kill you first. You may run. You may hide. But I will find you and tear you to pieces. You were right. Most a chess piece can do is to not protect their king. So as for your final moments, I'll leave that to some higher power to decide. If you could hold out until the search party arrives, I'll gladly accept your offer. Luke's a gangster, bro. I was wrong. Luke, I'll never abandon my subordinates again. I'll even beg on my hands and knees to those that survive. Think of it as saving a soul. Once. Just once. Help me. You ingrate. You dare repay my kindness in blood. You rage over your comrades' deaths. Yet does my life mean nothing to you? Hypocrite. There's nowhere left to run. Get away from me. Oh, damn. Dude is just like, right up until the very last moment, until the struggling and bloody figure stopped moving entirely, Luke watched the entire scene without even a blink. He completed his vengeance for his slain comrades by watching Greyjoy's end through to the last. Yo, gangster, bro. Endgame. Congratulations for arriving at the truth, Captain. Knowing you, I truly believed that you would be able to make it to the true ending. I was able to keep my promise with Lucas while also dealing with the issue in my own way. It was something I contemplated about over and over again as I made my way to Greyjoy. If my genes gave me the same brain as my brother, I'd probably be rotting in a cell somewhere, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. I see, you really tried to keep your promise with your brother. Well, I also couldn't get over the fact that I did take him on directly. I'd end up becoming the same person he was. Repaying with murder as an act of revenge is, in the end, just using a human life for the sake of my own convenience. So what happened after? The operation obviously ended up a failure. Iron Rain lost their valuable Protoss and whatnot. At least, because of that, there were a lot more of us that returned alive than was projected. Of course, all of us were demoted. And with the others, I almost got close with them. Well, I say almost because... Luke, get over here quick. There's something you gotta see. Hey, I know you're listening. Jackass is ignoring us again. Hey, let me apologize on my let me apologize on my brother's behalf. Come on, how about we calm down a little? I try to get along with that guy, but it's just impossible. He just looks at us like we're just air. Oh no. The air contains oxygen, important to people. If you're looking for a more apt comparison, probably he looks at us like we're just insects, wouldn't you say? Hey, the truth could hurt, you know. You don't have to bring it out into the open like that. When we returned, I went back to my usual attitude and just ignored them. It seems they grew tired of my personality and distanced themselves. I can leave since we're done here, right? I've just spoken a year's worth of conversations with you, Captain. I need to get some rest. Now. Oh, and everything we talked about today? I'm the only one that knows, so I strongly urge you to keep it strictly confidential. Especially to Commander Beryl. I know, don't worry. Thanks, Captain. Noticeably with a weight off his shoulders, Luke stood up, checked his equipment, and threw open the door. Just one more thing before we end our session. What is it? After being demoted, how did you end up meeting Beryl? Captain, wasn't the point of this session to talk about my trauma? How much intel should be more than enough for the captain to make use of it in the mission. The less talk, the better. Let's leave the unrelated aside. But I'll leave it at Lucas brought her over one day and introduced us. Then I'll head out first. The playful figure that appeared just before leaving wasn't something you'd expect from a detached prodigy. In that fleeting smile, the curve of his lips and the tilt of his eyes mirrored his brother Lucas's expression perfectly. Yo, what a banger, bro. What a banger story, dude. Oh, man. Like, dude, these two trauma codes in this patch are peak. They are so good. Oh, all right. Hopefully you enjoyed my my dramatic, mediocre reading of this side story. I'm gonna take off now, and go make myself something to eat for dinner. And for those of you who are so interested, we have the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure watch party coming up in the Discord in like a half hour, give or take. No, 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 no. I'm going to make food. I'm starving. My stomach is killing me right now. It is like, please feed me. Voracity and such. Yeah. All right, so plan is for, like I said, gonna end here, eat dinner, watch party. Tomorrow, I'll be working on the Narja video. I try to get it out by Saturday morning, I think, based on how everything goes. If I decide to, like, if I get it done quickly, maybe I'll release it in the afternoon, but it's most likely gonna be Saturday morning for the Narja guide. And then I'd like to do a couple more videos probably by like Monday or Tuesday. So basically YouTube content the next couple of days. I do want to stream tomorrow. I don't know yet if it'll be Epic 7 or Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'll kind of figure that out as I go. It'll probably be E7 though. Thoughts on this before you go? Let's see. Oh, well, it's the Street Fighter collab. I don't have any real thoughts there. All right. Anyways, enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody.